Hello, gamers! How's it going, everybody? Hope we are doing well today. We are back with some Lost Odyssey. Gotta get my controller. We left off last time at kind of the end. We're at the point of no return. We kind of just walked in here, didn't really do too much here, except get a spell. And we're just going to be progressing here. We're probably going to be able to zoom through this pretty fast. I mean, we're limited by the cutscenes and stuff in here, but as far as gameplay goes, we are really strong. So I don't really see us having an issue on that front. So we're gonna be grinding. We're gonna be grinding here. Hello, Rio. Hello, Toothless. Hope you both are well today. Toothless, I feel like it's been a minute. I mean, I guess I see you popping at like the end of streams quite a bit, but it's like you're here at the beginning. Hello, welcome. It's great to see you. I hope you're doing well. I also don't have audio for myself. I gotta turn that on. You guys had audio, but I didn't. But now we're good. So we're gonna keep moving. Keep on keeping on. But yeah, it's pretty exciting that we get to wrap up here this game. It's been a lovely experience, but all good things must come to an end. Did I go up here already? I did. I did go up here already. And I even went over there. I remember things. I had a burger today, guys. I know it's not Wednesday, so I might be the only one who had a burger today, but I did have a burger today, which was pretty neat. It was a Culver's burger. I like Culver's. If you live in Wisconsin, you probably like Culver's. That's our thing. That's what we like to do here. I'm gonna have you use your spirit magic. I don't think I need to go too hard on this, to be honest, but we'll just go like that. You said you could say this game came and went. That's true. Toothless, I missed your puns. Whenever I hear a pun in my life, you are the first person I think of. You are the mascot of puns in my mind. They are yours. Oops. It's okay. Oh wow, I killed that guy first. Nice. Love all the puns. I hope you're excited for Ocarina of Time. It seems like people are wanting that more as a stream game than upload currently. There's still some time. I would say you have till like the end of the weekend to vote if you guys haven't already in the poll, but it is looking like a stream game. Either way, it's going to be played, so you guys don't have to worry about that. It's just a matter of how it's being played. Stream or otherwise. And right now it's looking like a stream machine. All right, yeah, I think we're good to go here. Boop. Yeah, I'm always ready to have fun. True. I don't have any puns right now, but I wish I could participate. I feel like whenever I make a pun, I always have my go-to, which is being punny. Punny is like my go-to pun. You don't need any more of those. That was a waste. We're capped out on that. Borg. Yeah, it was good. So it was a double. If you go to Culver's, I've probably said this before in the past, because I've definitely talked about Culver's before, but with the Culver's burger, their patties are so flat, you have to get 2 patties to make it worthwhile. 2 patties basically makes a normal patty. And so I always get a double. And then I get, it's lettuce, tomato, and mayo on it. We didn't run into a single enemy over here. Dang. Crazy. He said, final say is always up to you either way. No matter which you pick, I'm just glad you're playing Ocarina of Time. Yeah, and it will be. And I mean, I think it just comes down to... Whoa. What is that? Operate? I'm gonna kill this thing? Sure. I think it just comes down to time. I think that's the deciding factor for me, is how it's time. Do I have time for an upload, or is it gonna be stream related? You guys know me, I like my gamble. I do like to gamble. Alright. Not in real life, though. What was I saying? Yeah, I mean, if it's a stream thing, I will... Ryu, you are on point. If I stream it, I want, like, literally 0 hints. I don't even want, like, a little... like a little sneeze. I don't even want a sneeze of a hint. Nothing. Nothing. So, Ryu, you'd be on policing duty. Why was Ganondorf afraid of the internet? I don't know. Why was Ganondorf afraid of the internet? I can't go that way. I mean, I can kill every one of these, I guess. I might win something. Because of all the links. That's good. I haven't heard that one before. I have not heard that one. That's good. I think that's going too hard. I think I just attack this thing. I don't even know what the lore of these guys are. They're like some kind of test subjects. They're in tubes. Boink! Oh, perfect! Oh my gosh, that was a lot of damage. Oh, and he delayed his magic attack. Ooh. He said, okay, I'll need to police myself just as much. You said, would you be fine with fun? Yeah, I'm fine with fun facts. Yeah, after I complete an area, that sounds good. That sounds like a good time. Okay, it doesn't look like any more of these are operatable, so... Oh, this one. Ooh. Oh, I just fell. Oh, I'm just on the ground. Touch. Imagine missing that and having to walk all the way back. That'd be embarrassing. I don't see anything over to the right. I'd love to know the fun fact. We all would. Yeah, you can share it with the class. I welcome the fun facts. I just don't want hints. I want it to be very raw. Very natural. I want me to struggle. Even if I sit there for 7 days in 12 hours, I need to struggle.
We've taken the advantage.
It's only what's right. We'll see how big-brained I am. See, I swear this is the thing we saw in the tube, so why were some snakes coming at us? Explain that to me. Explain that to me, chicken pot pie. I didn't mean to hit that guy, but whatever. I'm too lazy to switch it. Ow! That game is a puzzle? Exactly. Oh my gosh. Damn, 3 perfects in a row? Am I that guy? Lordy. I think I'm that guy. Whew. Oh, this looks exactly like the area we were in before. Is this jumpable? It is. Wait, I could have done this from the start? Oh, that's good to know there's a shortcut there. I don't know why I would ever need that shortcut, but good to know there's a shortcut there. And what's down here? Last time it was water with nothing down here. Is that the same? I don't see anything, so I'm just gonna go up. I'm just gonna climb this ladder. We're in the Mako reactor, guys. This is... I hope you guys like the Mako reactor. This game is just every Final Fantasy game. Alright, click, kick that. Kick you. Oh, that's a good item. Well, actually it's not, but... It does HP and MP. It's something. Oh, do I really need to? I might just like. I don't think I need to be here. I'm out of here. Toothless, do you have a ranking of your favorites? What? I don't even know what Zelda games you've played now that I think about it. I was gonna ask you what your ranking is of Zelda games, but I don't. Which ones have you played? Probably Majora's Mask, right? And an Ocarina at least? Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time. Zomborina of Time? I sound like that sounds like that sounds like me as a ballerina or something. There might be a day. You love Majora's Mask best? Wow. I did not know that. I thought you were Ocarina, but you like Majora's better than Ocarina. So it goes Majora's Mask, then Zomborina of Time. Is that right? I'm just gonna do some regular attacks. You can do a gamble. Boom, baby. Pew. Twilight Princess? Twilight Princess, I think, looks the best to me. I think that one looks like the best Zelda game to me. Just visually, not... There's no credibility to that at all. Oh, I'm so glad you no longer doubt yourself. I was really worried. I came from that way. I don't know if me killing these pods is like making me a better person, but I feel like a better person. I'm assuming this is just like a checkpoint or something. You could be a packling. You get to be a packling, yeah. I don't know why. I think that's if we like did a record of what topics come up the most in my streams, it would be Nintendo, followed by Wolf Link, I think. Well, Tifa maybe before Wolf Link. Nintendo, Tifa, Wolf Link. Those would probably be the topics. In that order. Oh my gosh, I'm on fire with that. Oh, messed that one up though, didn't I? I have such a terrible time ranking anything. My feelings flip-flop so easy depending on it. Well, that's fine. What is it today? You know, you can give your today ranking. How do you feel about defending utilities? Set. Now there is no use for nullification. Nullify elements, but there is a use for absorb all elements. Even better. Means I can equip and remove that. Wasn't there... Oh, HP recovery was the other thing I was... Oh yeah, I think I'm okay. Yeah, I don't care enough to give that to Sarah, I don't think. Or maybe I do. What's her skills looking like? Okay, so I left enough space there so I can take that one off and not lose anything. I will give you the HP recovery. I apparently don't have that skill on her. Let me remedy that. Oh, she has an empty slot. How about that? We need special accessory. Boom. Equip. There we go. Absorb all elements. And, I mean, I guess you can just learn that right now. And then I just need to make sure I change this one. Literally, this is going to make zero difference in my life, and I don't know why I wasted my time doing that, but I did. Should I have gone through that door first? Something to... Wait, this is a dead end, actually. Oh. Oh, there's a chest. Okay. No, I shouldn't have gone through the door first. I knew that. That's why I went this way. That's why I did that. Dang. Freaking, what's her face? Seth's sword is, like, really cool. I really like that. Toothless, have you ever played Breath of the Wild? I feel like that's a big one. In my opinion, from an outside perspective of someone who hasn't played all the Zelda games or anything, the ones that I hear talked about the most are Ocarina of Time and Breath of the Wild. Like, I feel like those are like the two that are highest. You don't like it that much? Ryu doesn't like it either. Makes me wonder who actually likes Breath of the Wild. I mean, I like Breath of the Wild, but is it typical for OG Zelda plans? Zelda plans? You got a bunch of Zelda plans to not like Breath of the Wild. I do feel like, especially with playing like the first dungeon in Ocarina on the channel for April 1st, I definitely feel like there's way more puzzle to the older Zelda games versus Breath of the Wild. I feel like everything you do in that game can be solved in your own way, where in some aspects everything in that game is kind of a puzzle. I don't think this is a better item, but no, it's not. But it's like not complicated. There's like so many solutions. You just can just solve it any way you want. Like there's every enemy you fight, there's like 20 different ways that you can kill that enemy or find a way to defeat them using the environment and stuff. Like they really did make the exploration in that game phenomenal. Like that's what stands out about that, and that's what I love about Breath of the Wild. The exploration is incredible. The puzzles, which is I think what one of the bigger gripes of the game is, it's not super there except for the shrines, which are very small. They're all small areas. There's a lot of them, but I understand that people would like longer dungeons, which the beasts, what are they called? The beasts, the divine beasts, that's what they're called. They have that to an extent, but it also feels kind of small. They all had their own unique things, which was still kind of cool, but I don't think you got the right grandeur with it. But I always thought it was really cool. Every time I went to one, I loved the divine beast. I just also can see why it's not really the same kind of dungeon that people like. I don't think it's bad. I just think it's different, and I like the difference of it. But I also like how some of the old dungeons seem to be done. I don't know, I feel like it's different, and I can totally understand why someone might not like the difference. Have I been here before? Everything looks the same in here. I really... like, everything is the same, I think. Like, I've been here before, right? I've been here before, I think.
No, look out!
Too much stats and things to keep track of. I think the weapon breaking system was garbage in Breath of the Wild. That That was like my main critique. Is I get the weapon durability thing because they don't want you to just like find the best weapon, just keep it. They wanted you to keep finding stuff, but like I wasn't big on that. I didn't think it was really that. I thought finding a new weapon and being able to use it would have been cool. Like, oh, you just had a selection of all the weapons you've ever obtained. Like, I kind of would have preferred that instead of, oh, now this breaks. I found myself not using a lot of my stronger weapons, and they just sat in my inventory because of that. You can fall off this? Oh, that's the point of this water. I never knew that. Oh, okay. And it's cool because you have Wolf Link. If you have the amiibo... Are you talking about Breath of the Wild? You have Wolf Link, or are you talking about the Twilight Princess? You must be talking about Breath of the Wild, right? That's cool to have Wolf Link. I feel like somebody might have told me that before. Maybe it was probably you guys, to be honest. The most OG Zelda players I know don't particularly love or hate Breath of the Wild. Fair. I feel like that's a fair take. I think that's kind of the description I just gave of it's just different. Kind of how I've definitely been here before, dude. Like, what the hell even... What's the point of what I just did? Can you operate the button? Thank you. It's almost as frustrating as the A button in Ocarina of Time. Speaking of, what do we got? What do we got? Hi Tuna. Hello. Hope you're doing well today. The Ocarina of like Ocarina of Time and the music. Like Ocarina of Time and the music? You like that? Feels more nostalgic. I mean, I feel like that goes for anything, right? Like anything that you played a while ago, like shit. Freaking Final Fantasy VII is nostalgic for me, and that released in 2020. I didn't play it till 2022. Like, and that's nostalgic for me. I'm just trying to understand what the hell I'm even doing here. Like, what is my... Are you just going in circles now? What? Oh my goodness. I have lots of opinions and I'm extremely biased. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we've definitely obviously talked about some of that stuff before. I don't know that your points, like, I don't know that you've set a point to me anyways about Breath of the Wild that I think is like crazy. Like, it seems like valid points to me. I can totally see where you're coming from. Maybe I go up this ladder? This is just going backwards. Like, what the hell? Am I supposed to go backwards? I don't think I am. You're the one who told me about the Breath of the Wild link? That makes sense. I figured it was one of you guys, but this just took me... Bro, what am I supposed to do? What the hell is this? I'm literally just going in circles. Oh, there's another elevator right there. Oh, I should go on that one. And Toothless, you said I don't like weapon durability, but it gives it more Minecraft. Yeah, but like weapon durability in Minecraft is way better than the durability in Breath of the Wild. You could break a weapon in like 10 hits, and I get it. Some weapons are weaker than others, which is fine, but that's too much. That's way too much, in my opinion. Did I ever go in this elevator? What? Who am I and what am I? Is this new? The first boiler? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I definitely haven't been up this ladder though. And Tuna, you said I just like the map system of Breath of the Wild to the point that I stopped playing. Wait, what do you mean the map system? Like, what about the map system, or just everything? You just hated everything sucked. Nothing was good. Shittiest game you've ever played. Is this? I don't even know if I have to do this. I'm just doing it. They could have made every weapon breakable, and it would have been fine if they didn't make the Master Sword. Oh, that's right. They made the freaking Master Sword breakable. Did it regen though, or something? It would break, but it would be able to regen. Is that right? That's a bunch of garbo. That is garbage. What the heck? Oh, you just made me re-mad. Forgot about that. It's not the most powerful weapon already, so making it the only non-breakable weapon would have bounced in my opinion. True. I never finished the DLC of Breath of the Wild, but I don't know if they because there was like the Master Sword trials in there. I don't know if that did anything. I am getting the lowest gambles in the world right now. I didn't even kill this thing. It was so garbage. Climbing the towers to unlock the map was too much of a pita? A pita? A pita? Since it was pretty much required to either grind out shrines to up stamina or grind out cooking. Yeah, that aspect of it's a fair point to me. That's pretty fair. I don't have anything equipped on you. Oh, I have 2 of these now. Bro, what did I even get that stuff for? What was even the point? You're still learning that. That's fine. I don't know. We'll just teach you that, because why not? Why not do that? Pain in the ass? Oh, that's what that stands for? Oh. Has anybody else heard that? I've never heard that in my life. PETA is pain in the ass? I've never heard that before. I'm not very good with abbreviations, though. I don't abbreviate, guys. So that's not really surprising for me. That's where I came from. What are you doing? What are you doing? Go back up, go back up, go back up, go back up. Yeah, but I think the towers in Breath of the Wild were definitely better than Assassin's Creed, because they made them, like, some of them were actually, like, real puzzly. Yeah, this isn't going to lead to anything, though. I gotta get the panel to turn this thing off. So let me go down here. There might be one down here. But yeah, I actually like the towers, because some of them, like, you had to solve how to get up the tower. There are a couple towers that you did need to worry about stamina on, but I would say a lot of them just come naturally, where you don't have to necessarily grind for shrines. You just kind of, if you do them as you see them, I feel like you can get enough stamina to get up, like, all the towers, except save maybe one of them or 2 of them. But otherwise, like, a lot of them are really puzzling. I really liked it. I've definitely never been here before. I was hoping to get one of the machines. I don't know how to turn off that gas. Gotta find a way. I don't feel like fighting these guys. Oh, Tuna, you said maybe I'm just unskilled. Actually, it's not a maybe. I am. You are very skilled. Just not in Breath of the Wild climbing towers. Oh, no, I swear I saw another panel somewhere, though. So. Bro, I actually really don't like this place. This gas is back on? Wait, why is the gas all back on? What's going on here? I do not like this area at all. I do not. It's very bland looking. It's not very interesting. It's annoying. I'm going in circles. Every floor looks the exact freaking same. It's like... Oh, no. Like, I've seen this layout of floor like 12 freaking times, I swear to you. Maybe I've just never been to that floor I was on 2 seconds ago, and bro, I don't know, guys. Everything looks the same. Everything's the same. Oh my god, I don't like it. I don't like it. Hit me. No, why are these guys so fast? Really? I gotta sit through all this? Great. Just let me run. Oh, I'll add that to my notes actually. Of things that annoy me in this game.
Maybe next time.
Just as I'm thinking of it, as we're talking at the end. You spell that word. That is not how you spell that word. That's how you spell that word. It's not how you spell that word, but it's close enough. There you go. Like, I've been here before. I was like, what? No, don't make me fall. Bro, it's like, what? What the hell? I just want to get out of here, dude. I just need to turn off that gas somehow. I just freaking... I don't want to be here. My hot take on Breath of the Wild is that as a standalone game, I think it's perfectly fine. The problem comes with the fact it's attached to the Zelda IP. I mean, I don't know if I'd call it like a hot take. I don't agree with it, but I don't think it's a hot take. I think it's fine to change stuff up. And when we look at some of the old school Zeldas versus like when they got 3D, it has a completely different vibe to me, in my opinion. I have to do something with this, or... Man, I don't have the patience for this. Can I have a walkthrough, please? I don't have the patience for this. I'm just literally running around in circles. I hate this area. Okay, it seems like I was at the right place before. I don't want to fight you guys. Get out of here. The fact that it was Zelda was the only thing stopping me from dropping it completely. Damn, that feels like a strong dislike then of the game. If like you wouldn't even play it if Zelda wasn't in the name. That's not a good sign. That's a bad sign. Okay, so let's go up this elevator. Okay, so there's this elevator. Oh, there's a ladder here. Okay. There's the machine. Damn, that was freaking hidden. I guess I didn't need a walkthrough for that. Oh, why does this look so weird? There's a ladder over there. Yeah, maybe this... what the hell does this lead to? There's another terminal there. Okay, so this gets me on the other side of this pipe. So, assumedly this is going to turn off that one. I can walk through there then. There's probably another ladder going down somewhere. Oh no, there's a machine here. God, there's 1,000 of these things. What the hell? I don't like open world games. I don't have a lot of fun playing them. It's entirely personal. I feel like so many people though have open world fatigue. Like, you are not alone. I realize that it sounds like from what you're saying, you just in general you just do not like open worlds. I like open worlds. I do. I just think they're completely overdone. Like, everything has to be an open world these days, and it's excessive and unnecessary in my opinion. That's kind of my problem with it. That I don't like. That everybody, the only way to show how grand and huge and awesome your game is to make it bigger. I think that's a flaw. Oh. Oh, I got the freaking black magic spell. Kick that. Okay, well, I feel like something's got to get pushed there or something so I can access that terminal, because apparently I can't reach up with my arms. Sure. I'll do that. Like, I don't even really want to play that many open world games. Like, I think there's some open world games that shine. Like, I will admit, I think Breath of the Wild is actually a really good open world. I think that's open world done right. Because Breath of the Wild favors exploration. I will admit that some areas feel bland in that game, or samey, but I think generally speaking, the way that they make you interact with the world in different ways is actually a plus that I do appreciate. Okay, I'm sorry guys, I'm just trying to figure out, I haven't been up any of these ladders yet. What does this one even lead to? Doesn't look like anything's up here. Huh, I don't know. You like Genshin Impact? I tried Genshin Impact. I feel like if you like Breath of the Wild stuff, Genshin Impact was pretty good. I only played it for a little bit. I think I maybe spent like 3 or 4 hours in it, but that's about it. Yo, what's going on, White Rabbit? Hope you're doing well today. You like Fallout? Yeah, I've never played Fallout. I do hear good things about it, though. Let me pull it this way. Oh, they have lines on the ground that makes you can't get it stuck on the stairs, I see. Physics stuff's in Blender is frustrating. You're using Blender right now? That's pretty neat. Unless has a switch. Can't reach it from here. Now I can. Boom, baby.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
I just don't like the Genshin like microtransactions is what kind of sucks about it to me. Like I don't like all those microtransactions. Like that I think is a flawed system. I think the gameplay seems cool in there. Some of the characters I experienced anyways seemed cool. I don't feel like fighting these guys. Seemed cool in there. I just think the way you get more characters is the unfortunate thing. Yeah, the gacha system, exactly. I mean, I got a couple characters in there. I mean, I haven't played it in a long time now, but is this the one I came down or up or left or right? Where am I going? What am I doing? I think this is the one I went down. I think. Okay. Yes. That's I feel like that's exactly what I said. Yes, White Rabbit. That is what it is. Gacha games are a blight. Yeah. I mean, I don't even think that they're like it's like a dying medium. I think it's bloated. That system at this point, that there's a lot of gacha games out there now that I guess I'm hesitant to say that they're gonna continue to be successful. The hell am I? How's this thing busted? What am I doing? I do not like this place. Yeah, I wish gacha wasn't so lucrative. Yeah, I mean, and it's so excessive too, because then they keep releasing more characters, which means they're making you spend more money. I mean, there's some of the streamers and stuff out there have spent $250,000 on that game. Like, the gacha games are literally made for the whales. And what I mean by that is, like, people who have tons of money, literally, they're the only ones who fund that game. They only need the whales. Everybody else is just welcome to also give money to the game and play the game. They only care about the whales. That game is made for the whales and nobody else. That is all that game's for. So I need to go up that thing there. I think that... Oh, shoot. I think that was changed. There's the panel back there that I just want to see if I can figure out how to get it, or if I even can right now. Persona made a gacha. As long as it's not Persona 5, we're good. If Persona 5 is like that, I don't know, guys. I might not be able to play it. Oops. Oops. I hate how many cool concepts are bogged down by the gacha system. Yeah, I agree. So it works. The people with all the money can eat that. Did I touch this machine already? Is that why the other one was sparking? Did I touch this? Yeah, they turned red when I think I touched them. 5 Royal is not that way.
Looks like we have to
Wait, where's Chief Richie? I don't see Chief Richie. Wait, why did you say hi, Chief? Where's Chief? Oh, there's Chief. Hi, Chief. Gosh, I didn't realize how far back in chat I was right now. It's fun watching voice actors play their own characters. Yeah, I'm sure. I think that'd be so cool to just be able to play myself in a game. That's what I think would be really cool to voice act. Like, this is me. I'm in this game. Like, seeing your voice in a game would be crazy. That seems like such a cool experience. Someone has blocked me. I'm sorry, Chief. I didn't see you. I didn't see you. to be fair, everybody decides to be the same colors in chat right now. White Rabbit and Ryu are the same color. Toothless and you are the same color. Everything's getting blotched together. Okay, I've been down here before. I still need to try to figure out how the... Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. Oh? Maybe less of an O. I'm just gonna check real quick. There's no... I can't grab this, right? Why does this look so grabbable, though? Remember when Streamlabs used to talk in my chat? I totally forgot. Did I turn that off? I don't even remember doing it. I must have turned it off. I used to have Streamlabs come in and be like the stream or whatever, like periodically, like every hour or something. I just noticed that. It has been probably years. Maybe not years. I totally forgot about that. What the hell? I'm so behind in chat though. Gotcha's been like, oh yes, we have 5-star mythical ultra characters. Please spend $12,000 on it, or spend 50 years worth of time grinding a 1% chance to get it. Kind of feels like that. It's not like, it doesn't benefit the player. Like that's what I think is so flawed with games, is that a lot of, like, even exclusivities, games that are exclusive to specific consoles, it's no benefit to the player. Your consumer, your customer, is making no benefit from that transaction. The only one who benefits is the game developer and the system developer. Nobody else benefits from that. I need to stop slipping off those pipes. That's the crazy thing. How many hours do you have in Genshin, Toothless? I never knew you played Genshin. Like I said, I mean, I think Genshin in general is a good game. Like, nothing against that. It's the gacha system that it unfortunately has. Everything else about it, like, seems pretty chill and whatnot. And the guy with the heterochromia? I'm not really into heterochromia, I'm gonna be honest. Obviously, nothing against people with heterochromia. But I just not really my cup of tea. Sorry, Yuna. Did I go over here? I went over here, right? Yeah, I went over here. The bot doesn't. So the bot doesn't like give you. It's the chat software that gives you guys random colors. If you're on Twitch, I think you pick your color. But I think it's just YouTube that you don't get to pick your color, unfortunately. Which is funny because White Rabbit is purple on both right now, which is making my point kind of weird. But Ryu, if you type in chat, it's always green because that's the color you picked, right? Every time you're green, so like that it's just a YouTube thing because YouTube doesn't let you colorize. So blame YouTube. Don't blame me or the bot. There's no bot. I think the only bot is really the one that does points. Yeah, you're green. Okay, yeah, you're always green. You play it a ton, Toothless? I never knew that about you. What do you play on your phone or Switch or something else? This thing is still like this. You chose purple on Twitch? Yeah, so it's like, yes, that's confirmed. That's just, YouTube just doesn't have that. It's so weird that YouTube doesn't. I feel like YouTube wants to copy a lot of stuff Twitch does, but that was one thing they were like, nah, not gonna do that. Or do you guys pick it on your end? No, you guys are all like all the same on there. Okay, sorry, you're not all the same. They identify it by members being green, mods being blue. What am I? What am I? Just natural is just gray. And am I yellow? What color am I? I'm blue on that. What color am I for you guys? I am yellow for you? Okay. I guess I'm yellow. Okay. You are Zombo. Thank you. I'm just having an identity crisis over here. No problem. Amnesia hits hard. So, like, is there... I turned around when I got over here. Bro, I don't like this area. I don't like this at all, dude. This place, there's too much. Too much here. I need to somehow get a block to that console. I don't know where to do that, though. Have I gone down this ladder? That's where I came up. There's an opening in that railing. I don't see anything to push down it, though. Bro. How do you play this game? Is there a way to beat this game? Or is this game unbeatable? I think this game might be unbeatable. I don't know if there's a way to do this. I see an area down here, though, but I don't know that Is there a ladder over here? Oh, there is. Okay, okay. Learning. You're highlighted yeller? Okay. That is what I was seeing then on my end, too. So we're good. Wait, Chief? Yeah, Chief is a mod. Chief's a big deal. Okay, I've not been here yet. No one here is yellow but me. I don't know if you can say that with certainty. Yo, White Rabbit! Oh.
A white rabbit donated $5. Everyone, and Zombo, what is your most played game on Steam? Also look and subscribe to Zombo. Mine is Hitman 3 with 655 hours.
Oh, really? Mine's gotta be Warframe with like 3,000 hours. Mine's gotta be Warframe. Thank you so much, White Rabbit. Very good question, too. I like that question. I think I'm a little bit shy of 3,000, but... You know, for all intents and purposes, 3,000. Your games are Jackbox mostly. I just don't want to, but I should rebuy the games on Jackbox. Because I'm done buying the PlayStation memberships. So I'm, I won't be able to do Jackbox, I don't think, on PlayStation because I don't have online. I would imagine that's how that works. I haven't tried it, but I'm so done with it. And like, even if I were to play like Final Fantasy VII Part 3, if that was for some reason, which I don't think it will be, but for some reason if it was exclusive on PlayStation again, then I don't need the internet for it. It's a single player game. Doesn't matter. You don't own Steam? I don't own Steam either, but I have a Steam account. Okay. That's surprising. I suppose you just must not game on your laptop at all, huh? I just want to see my equipies. Equippy! I guess I haven't been killing much. I don't know why this stuff would be better. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. A power drink. I'm not on Steam very much? Dang. Got a lot of non-Steamers. That's like where I've gone to now. That's my place. That's my thing. If we're not including Warframe, I don't know. Let me open up Steam. Let me see what my my next most played game isn't Warframe, because Warframe's a little bit unfair. I've been playing that for over a decade. I haven't really played it this year at all. Part of me is wondering if I even... See, the problem is like, it's such a time commitment for an endless game like that it never ends. You never stop playing it. And it's almost, it almost feels like a life at that point. And part of me is questioning stopping, but I don't know. Honestly, it's probably going to be Expedition 33. Here, I can share my screen here. You guys see the hours? You guys can. Alright, so 16, 3, 11.5. Haven't played Arc Raiders. Haven't played that game or that game. 54 hours in Balatro. 94 minutes. This guys, I have literally created my character for this game. I'm ready to play it. I had to create a character though. I spent 94 minutes creating a character. I'm crazy. Honestly, I'm surprised it wasn't 8 hours. An hour and a half is pretty good for me. That's pretty good. That's also not including the time I was on my brother's account creating my character. It was probably at least 2.5 hours that I spent at the end of the day. Ball Pit, 35 hours. You played this on stream one time. I played 35 hours. Got most of the trophies. This was a free game. No idea what it is. Oh, Balloon Star Defense I played for 220 hours almost. That's a lot of hours. Chained Together. Expedition 33, 138 hours. Cookie Clicker. Honestly, I'm surprised it's not more, because you just leave that thing running. 129 hours. 35 minutes. 76 minutes. This is like an amazing game. Unfortunately, the servers are no longer up and running except for on Steam, but like it's unfortunately pretty dead. It's a sad day. This game was so good. I love that game. Gold Starting 2.5 hours. Dune Imperium 3.8. Skyrim, I can't count this because my brother played on my account, so this 532 hours is probably pretty much just my brother. This one was more, had me in it, but I don't even know that I was the full 131 in this. 12 hours, The Forest, 24. I've restarted this game so many times. Never got through it. Gemcraft, 110 minutes. Never played that one. Here's Gris. Shout out to Tuna. 4.2. Never played Hollow Knight. I don't know that I will. House of Da Vinci. This is a puzzle game. 6.2 hours. Hunt Showdown. Would not recommend this game. It's an extraction shooter. Not a good game. Observation Duty. Love these games. Those are great games. Looks like this one took me the longest with 13 hours. That is Jackbox. For the one Jackbox game I have. Gosh, I have so many freaking games. Keep talking, nobody exposed. Everybody knows this game. Oh, we love this game, right, guys? This was the best. This was the best game we played on the channel. Oh, that was so good. You guys can tell by the time played that that's the only time I've ever played it. I do not goon to this game. The 4.2 hours is all entirely stream time. I haven't even played it since May 2nd, which is presumably when I played it last. Lord of the Rings, the game that wouldn't start for me for a long time until I finally got it working, but then just didn't play it. Lords of the Fallen. I actually like this game. It's fun to play with a friend, but it's also way too easy when you play with a friend. They didn't scale this game right. Mass Effect is a game I want to play. Mimesis I bought. I want to play with my buddy. Mortal Kombat 10. Chief Rishi would love me playing that one. Myst games are phenomenal. I'd love to play this on the channel at some point. These games are phenomenal. They've been remastering them though, so I'll probably play the remastered ones. Naruto. This is like a battle royale game. Nier, I want to play that. Both of those games. These are Flash. If anybody's interested in Flash games, old school Flash games, Ninja Kiwi Classic, you can install this on Steam and play a bunch of these Flash games on here. It's awesome because if anybody doesn't know, Flash games are like dead on the internet. There's like a Flash game website that's keeping them alive and stuff that you can like access the games, but you have to like do it in a special way, and like so this is a nice way to be able to do it. Neo 2, Neo 1. I haven't bought Neo 3. Once Human. Really unpolished game when I played it almost 2 years ago, but Outlast Trials. I did a video of this on the channel. Guys should check it out if you guys didn't already. It was a compilation of funny moments. Pac-Man. I mean, right now I think that Balloon Star Defense is technically my highest game that isn't Warframe. We haven't even gotten to Warframe yet. Oh yeah, I bought Tomb Raider games. I have a lot of Tomb Raider games now. That was another free game. The Room is a game I haven't... I think this is a puzzle game. I haven't played that. This is another... This was a Flash game. Streaming Chickens. Another free game. Tomb Raider. I got all these Tomb Raider games for like $10. Star Wars Battlefront. This was peak, guys. This was peak. 2004 Battlefront 2, the original. Dude, these games are so good. Classics right here. I played it on PC when I was back in 2004 for this game, and whenever this one came out. Empire at War, also classic. I played that 66 hours. I want to play these on. These were like, this was my first role-playing game ever. The Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. I really want to play that again. I haven't played it since I was little. 200 hours. This was... I've had more hours than this, but I played it through the launcher of this game rather than Steam. I played a lot of Star Wars The Old Republic. It's an MMO. Super Bowl. Nobody plays this game. I'm surprised they're updating this. Tales of Arise. I bought it on PC. I haven't played it, but I bought it on PC. Tales of Assyria. I bought it. It was really cheap. Don't played it. Tomb Raider, we played this on PlayStation, but I have it on Steam. Other Tomb Raider, another. I got all these Tomb Raiders, all these Tomb Raiders, a lot of Tomb Raider. This Tomb Raider, got this Tomb Raider. Never played any of them, but fully accurate battle simulator. I'm surprised I only played this for 2.4 hours. I beat that game. No idea what this game is. We did our first Wheel of Torture stream was this game. Undercroft Warriors, no idea what that game is. Vampire Survivors, love that game. VR Chat, 9.4 hours. Crazy. Last played in 2021. You were here. This is like a good two-player game. Where wins me, never played it, but I wanted to. It seems really funny, that game. Wild 8. Witcher games. Wizard 101, my buddy wanted me to play this one. Not a fun game, guys. Gotta be honest. Not a fun game. Maybe I'm too old for it, but not a fun game. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. That is the list. What the hell is this? What just happened? My chat pulled up with Portal 2 on Steam. What the hell was that? You don't have much time on your computer? Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't have that many big... Honestly, Expedition 33 is like my biggest game aside from Balloon Star Defense and Warframe. Which Warframe is 2,635 hours. Yeah. Yeah. I did beat a, I guess, remake. I've 100%ed here. I've gotten all my trophies and everything because I'm crazy, but that's only 93 hours. I beat that faster than Expedition 33. But anyways, that was a tangent nobody asked for, but there you go. There you go. Sorry about chat, guys. Those should start up soon. Let me know let me know. In the meantime, I fell off the chat. I apologize, guys. I gotta regroup there. Some games. Yes, I have a lot of those games I had no idea what they were just free games that I'm like, why would I not add it to my library? Squeaky chair. Sorry, guys, for my chair. I wish I had like a way that I could see the hours I spent on my GameCube games. Oh man, that'd be crazy. Some of those old games. I don't know. I would be like the games for me would be like Empire at War, Battlefront, Star Wars games would be the ones for me that would have the most stuff. Did I go up this elevator or did I get distracted before I did it? I don't remember. I have not been up here. I got my answer. My grist hours on Switch is about the same as yours. There you go. That's cool. We beat him about the same amount of time. And the game's not gross, guys. It was about the funnies. It was supposed to be funny, guys.
We shall protect Lord Gondora.
You can try, bro, but you're gonna die. What are they doing? I'm really glad that we just stand there and let this happen. I would just stab them with my sword. Why do they always do this in media? Where they just stand there watching? Oh no. The Grand Staff has left, it looks like. Oh, it's like a whole cutscene. Turn it down slightly, it's kind of loud.
Took some real guts, your worshipness.
God, their voices are so quiet. Was this the problem in the original game too, Chief? We're already leaving?
Okay, here I come, catch me!
Being careful. Okay, here we go, catch me. She could have fallen in the ocean and we would have been fine. Okay, so Grand Staff, like, flew away. They followed us? Okay. Oh, they're talking still, sorry.
You may not approach during this hallowed time.
He's becoming a god?
God. Bunch of crap. That sounds to me like he's just shooting his mouth off.
Isn't that like the plot of every Final Fantasy game? Not everyone, but a lot of them. I think like Final Fantasy VI was like that. I mean, literally it was the painting of like freaking, what's that one that wasn't Michelangelo? I think that painted at the top of the Sistine Chapel or whatever with like, I don't know if it's, I forget who it is now. It's like God with his finger touching like Jesus or something. Because that was like literally a scene in Final Fantasy VI. Oh, these guys are nothing. Man, why don't I just like, why don't I just flatten these guys with my boobles? I'll just do that and we'll be good. Oh. Well, that didn't even hurt them? Oh, that one did though. Why are they not able to hurt him? Said was able to hurt him. Okay. Well, that was over. That was easy. The Creation of Adam by Michelangelo. There you go. That's the one. Yeah, that basically looked like that at the end of Final Fantasy VI. But anyways, the moral of the story was I feel like everybody's trying to be some kind of a god or like the ruler of the world or whatever. Like it seems like a very common thing in this game. It's kind of unfortunate that Gongora wants to be the same thing here. I feel like that's an overdone trope, but...
Gongora.
Let's follow Grand Staff. Sen, give us maximum speed.
Everybody, get to the bridge! Now!
Hurry up! Sarah!
I'm sorry, guys. Have you guys... I'm sorry, what does it... Have you guys... Does this happen for you guys in YouTube chat? Wait, hold up. Let me share my screen here. Do you guys see this? It translates your guys' messages to English. So you guys, when you guys say hi to Craven, which first off, hi Craven, it translates this to high requirements. If I see, it goes hi Craven, but it's high requirements. Yo Yi is apparently Ark. Yo Cow. That's crazy. Yo Cow. That's so insane. Craven, your name. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry to stop the cutscene for this, but I was trying to figure out what those symbols mean because I was seeing it in my end on the chat, but I didn't know what it was. Yeah, look, it's translating your Spanish. That's crazy. But everywhere that I see that symbol is it translating you guys. Look at like high requirements. Craven is requirements. That's so crazy. So you guys don't see that. Does anybody else see that? It's only me? I only get the translations? I mean, that's kind of nice. So if somebody comes in here, I guess, how do I communicate to them, though? It's like I can know what they say, but I don't, it doesn't work both ways. But yeah, I don't know. That's just interesting. And is that a word? It does not know that word, if that's a word. Duma? Oh, of my... Whoa. It's not translating on my end. I don't see that. Oh gosh, German. Yeah, that's crazy. That's kind of cool. I mean, that's cool. It's also funny that it translates Craven's name. Look, the one on screen doesn't translate it. But yeah, I don't know. I just thought that was interesting. It caught me off guard because I'm like, why are people saying requirements? Who is requirements? I don't see anybody by that name, but oh yeah, that's funny. It's a shame we can't bully Zombo in Spanish now without the spawn. It says the spawn. I don't know if that's translating correctly, but I got the premise. That's crazy. Pho is rich? That's what it translated that to. I'm curious how good the translations are. Anyway, sorry, I'm very distracted by that. That was a learning moment there. I noticed that in stream earlier this week, but I didn't know what it meant. I meant to ask you guys about it, but I forgot. Anyways, let's turn up the audio. It's very quiet. Oh, now it's very loud. Okay. Oh, it translated correctly. Autocorrect is a pain.
It's magic energy. It's boiling up from deep within the stars.
Ooh, are we going to space? If we go to space, this is the Final Fantasy game.
Isn't the magic energy coming from that tower of mirror thing there?
The mirrors, they're behind the stars?
Oh.
They'll burn up. So that's what Gongara's aiming to do. Destroy the mirrors. What'll he do then? Blow the stars away?
Are we actually going to space? Is this... Okay.
he's a fool. If he does that, he'll be the one blown away.
We can't just sit here. We have to figure out what he wants.
Shut up.
Now, see there? That sounds like you're finally talking some sense.
Jansen's freaking tall, dude. How tall is Jansen? No, I don't want to pilot this freaking ship again. Oh. How do I even get there? Oh, I could probably fly there, right? I hope I can fly there so I don't have to pilot this thing again. You meant, wait, it didn't translate that for me. I have no idea what that word means. It won't translate that word for me. Alright, let's go over to here, I'm guessing. Can I just land or no? Do I have to actually travel here? Can I just land? No? It'd be too convenient. Hey Chief, how do I get here? But I hope I don't need the ship. That was the thing I was hoping to avoid. I don't know if I can like reach it under the water. That looks like a place to entry, maybe. Oh, it means understand. Okay, maybe not. Underwater, you buffoon. Why? It makes zero sense that I can't just fly there. Why doesn't that work? That's a bunch of BS. I should be able to just fly there. Underwater is a big place. I'll get this item while I'm here. Any indication on where this, like, why did they plop it there but not tell me where to freaking access it? Another item. A random update for one. I've started playing Mio, if I'm saying that right. It's been pretty fun so far. Awesome. That is good to hear. I'm glad. It's always cool when you guys are playing new games. I can try the other side. Check this whole side. Time for this one. There's a butthole there. You guys see the butthole? There's a butthole. Alright, let's check this area now. Really feel like I should just be able to fly there. Really do. What's the point of flying when I can't go anywhere? There's an entrance. Is this the entrance though? No, this was something else. Just land in the water. Can I get out of this place? There we go. Wrong entrance, buffoon. I don't see you telling me where the entrance is. Bro, what the hell is this? Why can't I just freaking fly there? This makes no sense. Oh, I don't want to go underwater. The whole point of flying in a ship is that you can just freaking go places. Let me fly. I'm in the middle of the ocean. Let me fly. Why can't I? Oh, I can't. There's just one spot that I can fly? Where is it? Let me fly. Do I have to be moving at a certain speed? What's... Oh my gosh. 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 Entrance is in your booty hole? I'm gonna try here. It looks like a docking point. Maybe? I can jump here, but I can't dive into the ocean there. Okay, this has weird lighting. Why is the sun shining through a rock? Bro, where is this entrance? Is it actually in Chief's booty butthole? Am I going cave diving today? Bro, this place doesn't exist. It's fake. I've been everywhere. I've seen everything. Is the entrance like across the world and I have to travel through an entire cave system to get there? He said I'm gonna hit him again? What's going on, troopers? He said I don't actually know where it is. Okay, well that's helpful. How do I get here? Is this like a place I've been before? Do I just teleport there? Have I been there before? Like what? This was the first place I checked, was this little crevice. Maybe I just... Is there a landing point? Oh. Hi, everybody. I decided to take a potty break. This reminds me of Final Fantasy VIII, where we had to find that dumbass white seed ship. I don't even remember it. I'm gonna be honest. Final Fantasy VIII's a fever dream. I did wash my hands, actually. I did this time. You have to wash your hands if you pee on your balls, so. Alright, anyways. Okay, I left to get food for a second. Why is it every time I leave, y'all start talking about Chief's booty hole? You got food? What did you eat? Or what are you eating? What did you get? That was so aggravating. Where's my controller? I threw it. I probably broke my controller again like I did last time. Ugh. Zombo, when you do the number 2, do you have to hold it down? Depends how erect I am, I think. That's the answer to my question. Your question. Depends. Zombo's in love with Chief's booty hole? What? Tifa was just a distraction from Zombo's one true love? I don't bring up his booty hole. It's Chief. You cannot return to this point. Wait, why did it tell me this before? It lied to me then. Why did it give me the point of no return before when this is the point? So I was able to get the magic and grand staff and then leave. Do I have all the spells now? I'm still missing one. Bruh. Why did it even say that to me then? Why did it lie to me? Woo! Turn around every now and then. Alright, well actually I guess I should save the game, huh? I'm actually gonna save it after I turn around. Every now and then. How do I even say? Oh, I can't save the game here. Bro, that would have been nice to know a long time ago. I'll save it here. I am eating medium rare steak. That's a good steak right there. Medium rare is a good steak. I normally go medium, but I have contemplated trying medium rare because it's important to have pink in there, and sometimes depending where you go, when you get a medium steak, it's gonna be like no pink in it, and I do want a little pink, but medium rare is to the point where sometimes it's too much pink, or it's like there is quite a bit of pink. It's kind of hard, but I do want to try it. I think it'd be nice. I think it'd be really nice. All right, let's go. Oh, game audio is really loud. It should be for this. What the hell is that? What is the point of this? Why? Why don't you just fly over the mountain? You're doing too much. Why don't you just use magic to break the mountain? Like, literally, they have leveled an entire civilization with an ice drop on them. Like, why are you breaking it with your grand staff? That seems so dumb. Why are you doing this? You could either A, fly over it, or B, do it with magic. I question this. I turn this down a little bit more. Oh my goodness, the audio, man. Oh, now I gotta turn it up. We can hear this guy.
Right.
Jump? No, I don't think.
What? God, it's so quiet, dude.
Save your breath.
Chief Richie, I missed your comment for if you did. Was this game this poorly audioed on the Xbox 360? Because it's not good on the Xbox 720. That's for sure. Saving breath.
Oh, you guys are just perfect for one another.
He wants the stars to be directly behind the mirrors and needs the power of Grand Staff to do it. He wants to use the magic energy amplified by Grand Staff as a medium. He can completely destroy the mirrors that way.
Grand Staff was built for this. Gungor has fooled all of Ura.
Wow, what a surprise, dumbass.
Going in.
Told sucks, dude. It's so stupid. Alright, turning that down. Are we actually going to space? It's literally a spaceship now. Okay, that's one way to do it, I guess. If we are going to space, you guys are all going to die. There's no way that's perfectly sealed. And oxygen is going to be staying in the ship. The only thing that was bad were the load times. That's the benefit of the Xbox 720 for sure. Tuna! Tuna! I would not have expected that coming from you. Impressive tower penetration. Oh, that's funny. Is everyone alright? Yeah. Me too. I thought I was gonna die. I'm alright. Don't overexert yourself, your worshipness. Your face looks blue. Said stop picking on him. Please keep picking on him. He sucks. Where's Gungora? Above us? Yes. I can feel his intense magic energy. And it's glowing stronger by the second. I said glowing stronger by the... It's probably glowing too. Why not? He's getting closer to his target. The Tower of Mirrors. We need to hurry. That was a cool-ass cutscene, though. When you think about it logistically, it's not a cool cutscene. Visually, it is interesting. Save the game. Save. Yeah, we don't need that other one. There's no use to that one. I had to beat Chief to the punch. Well, you did. You did it. Oh, this looks exactly like the last area we were just in. Except with better music. Oh man, dude, I really was hoping we were done with the Grand Staff stuff. I do not like this area. It all looks the same. What is the point of this? There's nothing up here. There's nothing. There's not. I'll do ladders first and then I'll do elevator. Has Zombo killed any? No, I have not. He has I did this somehow. What do you mean somehow? Now I'm turning the screens blue? About to deep up a die? I'm blue. How's the audio, by the way? I turned down a little bit. Probably turned down a little bit. Oh, that's different audio. Just because I know combat's going to be really loud. I can't even see the button to operate. I don't disagree with that sentiment, Chief. I don't disagree, but I also think that remake at least makes it so I can identify where I've been and where I haven't been. But I do feel like some areas in that game are some samey. But to be fair, you're just going to the same places for some of those, which is the same case in this game, but this one's just so confusing. Run, 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 skill, turn tail. Midgar was beautiful. It's beautiful in its own way, for sure. There is a beauty to Midgar, in my opinion. What the hell? Boop. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, I'm getting overwhelmed. Oh no. This is gonna be a spell. Damn it. I was hoping I'd find my last spell, but maybe I missed it somewhere. Dang, not gonna let me leave? That's crazy. Well, thank you so much, troopers. You're saying we're all beautiful. Who's the most beautiful one here? It's definitely not Chief, let's be honest, guys. Yeah, see, even Chief admits it. Where the hell am I? Is this where I'm supposed to be? What on earth? That thing's in the middle. Looks like some kind of shaft. Looks like a tower to be penetrated. I bet we can use that to go up. That's perfect. Angara should be in the control room. Let's go up in this lift. Okay, let's do it. Oh, that lift's not available. Let's find a different one. Oh no. Right. Okay, don't. What if I just go all the way up and don't do any of this? That'd probably be frowned upon. Get this chest. Godly dragon tears. I don't even know if I need that. Oh, I actually almost guarantee I don't need that. I'm probably gonna slaughter Gungor, to be honest. Wouldn't it be nice if I could just flee? That'd be nice.
I'm out of here.
Okay, really glad I went over here. Hello? Operate, thank you. Is this rotate right like that or rotate right? I guess it'd be like that. So I think I want to go left. Nope. That's not the way I wanted, but I guess it worked. There's nothing over there. What's the point of this? I just punched my desk too. That actually kind of hurt. Oh, it's good that I rotated. I wouldn't have been able to get past that. There's a machine there. Is there anything on that platform? No. Okay, I saw a chest over there. I can look at that. Since I'm spreading hearts. What? Listen to what happened to me today. I was at the grocery store behind a lady and her child, and for some reason her card wasn't working, and I bought all her groceries. Dang! How much was it? $500. I'll go get this chest, I think. Oops. That works. I don't even think it matters if I go left or right. And I'm eating them now. That's true. Come on, hit the thing. Hit the thing. Thank you. Rotate right. Yeah, it's been thunder. I haven't heard thunder in a little bit now, though, but more thunderstorms, rain. So many roads are flooded by me. Basements are being flooded. My work lost power today. I'll try to ascend, I guess. Rise. Okay, this should do it though, right? Here we go. Okay, no more rising. I'm at the top then. I can access over here. There's 2 ladders. This better be a good item. Last spell. Spell. Lord's earrings. Me lord. Oh, me lord. Could I interest you in me lord? Ooh, big defense increase. That's nice. Do I have HP recovery? I do. Okay. Just trying to stay as safe as you can, Zombo. I know it's out of control, but still. So did I mention the hail to you guys in the previous stream? Because there was crazy hail on Monday night, I think. Monday night there was crazy hail. Like, so I have a 6-foot overhang outside my door. So my door is right to the outside. There's not like a hallway in my apartment or anything. I have a direct access outside, so I'm independent in that regard. And right outside my door, there's like a 6-foot overhang, which is the balcony to get to the units above me. And the hail and the wind was coming in so hard and at such an angle that hail was pelting against my door and my wall and everything. It was so loud. It was like somebody was throwing like a whole semi-truck full of like freaking nerds at me. Like the candy, the nerds, or like little gumballs or something were just all thrown at my door, just everything against my wall, my wall air conditioner and everything. And unfortunately I don't have a garage, so my car was out there. And whatchamacallit, I have some dents in my roof, unfortunately, from the hail and stuff. And unfortunately, I was like, nothing I could do about it. I mean, obviously I wasn't gonna go out there in the hail either to move my car, but I don't even know where I would move it to because nowhere had cover. I'm in the sea of parking, essentially. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Hail's not fun. Like it's crazy because you're like, it was like 70 degrees. Like it's not like it's cold, so you know, ice is just forming because of the elements. You know, the tornadoes and stuff that were happening in my area. You know, that ripped roofs off of houses in some of the area, not directly by me, luckily, but in a few towns over. Like the elements are just shifting in the atmosphere, which is just creating this ice, even though it's really warm. It's just, weather is a crazy thing, guys. But yeah, it's been like that all week, essentially. No, luckily, hail was only on that day. Otherwise, it's been thunderstorms and just a butt ton of rain, which I don't hear much rain tonight, so that much is good. But still enough to make my power go out at work. I worked from home today, though, so, like, that didn't affect me specifically, but... So, you guys stay safe in Oklahoma, Zama. Yeah, thank you so much, Chief. I really appreciate that. It's really kind of you to say that. What am I even doing with this? Bro, I'm so pathetic and weak. Oh, there's like 1,000 freaking machines here. What's down here? That looks like the way I need to go is up there. Alabama of the great state of Washington to Nevada. What does that mean? Oh, that's a button. Oh, I connected the shaft. The shaft has been connected. The pipe is erect. I can't press that one though. What's on this side? Oh, you're being obnoxious? Typical Ryu. And I'm going back the way I came because I'm an idiot. I was talking about the weather. Shaft? Oh yeah. Does the shaft excite you, Chief? Does that get your gundle in a gurk? Whatever that means. gets that gurking gunkling. Really glunks that glunker. This one I find out I'm saying a slur or something. Wink. Look at that. I'm not going up that elevator yet till I finish my job here. Ambrosia!
Looks like we have to fight.
The veins still baffle me, and you, like, oh my gosh, like, why? Why the veins? Is anybody here attracted to veins? Because that's like a thing. Like, I have some pretty veiny hands. I don't know if you guys can pick that up on the camera, but I have some pretty veiny hands, but I know some people are into veins. I'm personally not into veins, but I know there's like some girls out there that are into veins, which I guess is good for me since I have veins. I mean, we all have veins, but I have like visible veins, I guess. Ryu, you would be into veins. Oh, I gotta stop this at the right time. Maybe I don't have to stop it at the right time. I was pretty freaking lenient if I do. What do you mean, what's my... I brought up nothing about that! So Devane? What does the word Devane mean? I know it's a pun. I know it's a pun, sorry, but I'm trying to know what the pun is. So Devane. Ryu, you don't count. You like blood in general. It's true. It is. It's true! Ryu, we know this about you. This isn't news to anybody. I don't even know if I have to, if this is supposed to be hard even. Doesn't feel like it. Oh, and then I fail one. Okay, I guess I was just really good. Alright. I got it. I am muy talentoso. Oh, divine. It's supposed to be I like how you spelt it the way you did it before. That's funny. I like that. Like that. I doubt this is better. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. That's a really bad weapon. God, this music is going, man. So divine, so divine. I'll just leave that. Y'all know too much? No, we don't know enough, to be honest. We need to know more. Like, I don't... Like, what I need to know is why Truber is bringing up Chief's undercarriage. I said nothing of his undercarriage. I only spoke about my undercarriage. And that's literally it. It was only because Chief was asking about it. Why is Chief interested in my undercarriage? You're stuck here in the basement forever. Who's all in my basement at this point? Raven's apparently here too. I forget who's down there.
Is that?
It's the portal to our world.
Oh my god. Sorry, I gotta turn up, guys. Sorry.
So you're not going back to your world, right?
Sorry. His voice cracked.
I mean, I'm not telling you what to do. But, you know, just, are you still deciding?
No. In my heart, I already decided.
Aww. They're like, what do you mean in the back? Like, no, you're coming with us. Aren't they so sweet? Why is no one interested in my undercarriage? I'm not interested in anybody's undercarriage. The only one interested in undercarriages is Chief. So ask Chief why he's not interested in your undercarriage. It's okay, Rhea, I understand. I can like blood. You can, just not all the time. It keeps us alive. This is true. You said, Ming, you can do so much better clean. Not gonna lie, considering that Ming is straight, or at least seems like she's straight, she is with the best guy in this game, in my opinion. That felt good. I like that. Ow, that hurt. Why is he the only one that got hurt? What the heck was that? It's a magic barrier, I believe. We need to shut it down. We can't force our way through. The barrier is made of extremely strong magic energy. That is so loud. I apologize, guys. I forgot to turn it down. Thank you, Rhea. You did say something. What? I can't hear you. Sorry. Sorry, guys. That's just the audio of this game is really unfortunate. Luckily, I said the words on screen. On screen. The barrier is made of extremely strong magic energy. We could get seriously injured if we try to force our way through it. So instead of breaking it with brute force, we should try shutting off what the system controls that barrier. It said something like that. Are you saying the only way to cut off the energy supply is of this thing? Wow, I read that well. But I don't see anything remotely close to controlling this device here. I don't think I saw anything like that earlier either. Maybe there's a path on this floor somewhere that can take us to the control device. In any case, let's try to find it. Oh my god. Yes! Maybe the latter. He said more like, I don't care about that. What the hell is this? It is filled with a disturbing amount of magic energy. It's undercarriage magic energy. What could this be? Ah, it looks like we found the place of this place's main source of power. Oh, boy. Oh, that's an elevator over there. Yeah, sure, let's just go down it right away. Really?
Let your guard down, eh?
Turn it down! Kids, you're crazy rap music. Do you guys like rap music? Who here's into rap music? Can I get a show of hands? Or words? Oh, I'm perfect. Oh, I'm perfect. Oh, I'm good. You said I like it sometimes. Troubers likes. Wait, Troubers. Troubers, you're the one who said it. There's like specific rap music that I'm okay with, but I don't really go out of my way for it. Good for her for learning her proof. Alright, let's go this way. Okay, let's go this way. I'm more rock and roll myself. Yeah, you probably listen to the oldies. You give those oldie vibes. Oh my gosh. What the hell? Well said, you think you can shut it down? It's gonna be tough. It's in emergency mode, so we can't shut it down the usual way. We'll need Gungor's permission, and he's in the control room. Of course, we could do it by brute force. We just knock out the power that's used to keep this thing running in emergency mode. And that may knock out the barrier too. But in order to do that, we'd have to go in both sub-unit. Oh god, we're splitting up. And destroy the mechanisms, supplying the magic to them. Basically, we're pulling a Final Fantasy VI. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. We're here to get rid of this grand staff anyways. Might as well start by trashing the place. Alright. Said, can you open a communication channel to the inside of the subunit through the control panel? Yeah, I should be able to do that. Are you guys sure you're gonna be okay? Destroying them should be easy. We'll attack both sides at once. You can take the lead. We'll go in 2 groups. Well, off we go then. Let's check our equipment before heading out in though. Who knows what we'll run into in there. Mama's right. Once we're ready to go, give me a holla. Well, what are the teams first? I don't know. My equipment's fine. Ryu says, I like bits in rap songs, but a profane word vomit song? Nah, I agree. And it's also like a lot of raps like, I got my girl, she's my hoe or whatever. And then they're like, fuck them bitches, blah blah blah. Suck my dick. I feel like that's rap songs. A lot of them. But it's kind of like, I feel like country has its thing too. It's like, I'm wearing plaid and I'm driving my truck and I'm going round and I got my girl in my truck. Like something like that. It's like, that's the kind of thing. Let's go. I'm good. So like, am I like doing team 1, team 2? What am I doing with this? I guess just in case, I'll... Okay. Guess I can't do anything. I can't add any character. Okay, I guess just these two are going. Wearing plaid? I don't know. It's about boots, hats, and jeans. Sorry. I'm just... What's the point of, like... I can't... It doesn't even let me add anybody else. I can only play as them. Reminds me of a Studio C skit about typical country songs. Country music by women? Some of the best shit ever made. Like, you bet your ass I'm listening to another song by a woman offering her husband. Or talking about how cheating, isn't that like the Carrie Underwood song? And I dug my key into the side of his four-wheel drive. Carved my name into his leather steeds. Of the truck, by the way, guys. Offing? Oh. What did I say? Offing? Oh, offing her husband. Sounds about right. That sounds about like society. Whoa, what the heck? Sorry, it's a bit too late to be saying this, but the subunit's interior exists within a different dimension. What the... What? What are you talking about? Why? There seems to be some kind of transportation device that's just channeling magic energy from another dimension. It's not something we can deal with from here. This is starting to get out of hand. Listen, there's some large monsters in your dimension, right? Those monsters are part of the machine. Killing them would knock out the magic supply and disturb the balance of the delicate energy field. This machine is using those two-side transmitters. Well, I have no idea what any of this means. If we aren't careful and only destroy one of the two, the imbalance could close off this dimension. Oh my god. We might be trapped in here forever. Both transmitters need to be shut down at the same time. So we'll need to figure out a way to take out the two monsters connected to the transmitter simultaneously. I can adjust the transmitter's output from here. That ought to help. What is even being said with words right now? Although I can only do that from one transmitter at a time. Sorry, I can't be more help. You're just gonna have to work with it. Both sides at the same time. You got it? You got to synchronize final blow. I feel like that could have been said in 2 sentences. What? Wait, what am I adjusting for? There's nothing. There's nothing to do. Wait, so if I kill this thing right now, do I die? I mean, I'm about to kill it, but how do I synchronize the... I haven't played as the other team yet. Let me figure out how this is working first. I'm just gonna like... I'm just gonna do this, because I don't know what the hell's happening. Women country songs are brutal. Yeah, I feel like men's are all about... there's this girl, she's really pretty. I love her. I want to pick her up in my pickup truck and take her out on the country roads or something. Play on my banjo or my guitar. I guess guitar would probably be better. Adjust the output? What does that mean? I don't know what's happening. I don't understand this. How am I supposed to simultaneously kill these things? What is... This is like rocket science. Almost literally, we're in space. Adjust output. So what does that mean? What does that do? I'm gonna die here, guys. Stops the recovery function one time. Did I adjust the output? I don't even know if I did. I don't know. I'm just I'm just gonna kill this thing. Whatever. I'm over it. I'm over this thing. Okay, now I just have to kill this thing. Which I'll just use force us. Okay. Country song just pissed me off now because you're forced to listen to. I guess that's fair. That did not do nearly as much as I thought it was gonna do. I really thought that was gonna do a hell of a lot more. Hey, I just lost. Why did that do no damage? What was that about? Why did that do nothing? That makes no sense. It's never done that little damage. And my physical attacks didn't do any less on the other team. That makes no freaking sense. I literally did a force us move. I'm upset with your stupid conversation.
Let's take him out.
Like, these guys just insta-kill this guy with, like, their 2 attacks. Oh, perfect. Look at that. And now I just have to, like, I don't know, do I gamble? Maybe I should double cast with her. Let's gamble it, dude. When in doubt, gamble it out. Boom! Leveler takes 2 turns because it's a bullshit magic move. Works with a bullshit system that makes you take 2 turns to do an attack. Alright, they're both dead. Or I double ended you. Alright, you can do it. Now I can shut off the power over here and send you all back to this dimension.
It looks as though this machine was the main power source. I can feel its magic dissipating bit by bit. Well, let's go then. We can use the central control panel to shut off that barrier.
Okay. Okay, let's chest though first. Whoa, 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 whoa. Toothless did not like my rap mentions before of what I stereotypically think rap music is. I apologize, Toothless, for my foul language. I try to hold that back, but I didn't know a way to express it without actually saying them. Apologies. Boom, 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 boom. He said, like, quite a few country songs are beautiful soul pieces of music. I could, like, make a playlist of them. Yeah. Some are. I mean, I don't hate country in general. I just think a lot of them are very samey. I don't know, upper floors, maybe? And we go here. Maybe I should have gone to the lower floors. Whatever. I'm sure it will be fine. Oh. It won't be fine. It will not be fine. Nothing is fine. Jump. I got a concrete mixer from Culver's in my fridge right now. Not in my fridge, sorry, my freezer. It is cookie dough and Reese's Pieces. Not Reese's. I wish it was Reese's. Reese's Pieces, way better than M&M's. Fight me, but they are way better than M&M's. M&M's are like honestly C tier candy, maybe even D tier. They are so basic and lame. Honestly, the best version of M&M are mini M&M's. That is the best version of M&M.
Guess we have no choice.
It's because the ratio of shell to inside is the best. Now, if you're talking about like peanut butter M&Ms or even like peanut M&Ms, like those are different. Those are definitely better than regular M&Ms. Despite the fact that in my childhood, so like when I would go to the bathroom properly, I would be like rewarded for going to the bathroom in the potty, you know, when I was getting potty trained, and so they'd give me an M&M when I went pee in the toilet. And one time I was getting my M&M from my dad. He was like, "Oh, good job," and he gave me an M&M, and I dropped it in the toilet. And you guys don't understand. That's valuable. That is my currency. That is the currency of a child. And so I rolled up my sleeve and I'm like, all right, let's get this. And I start shoving my hand in the toilet. And my dad grabs my hand clip. He's like, "No, don't grab that. I will give you 2 M&Ms if you don't grab that one you put in the toilet." After I peed in it, by the way. Yeah, now it's weird because I do not like M&Ms anymore, which is kind of crazy. You would have thought that I would have been addicted. Rise. And now I just don't like M&Ms. Story of my life. I keep rising. Nope. Rotate to the right. Oh, there's a thingy thing over there, though. I might have missed my opportunity. I might have missed my opportunity. So sorry. Oh no. I missed my opportunity. Oh. Bloody hell. I'm sorry. I think that's I don't know if that's actually like a curse or something in the British language. Bloody, but I said it. I'm sorry. Sorry to any of my British viewers out there. If that's a bad word. A slot seat. I don't need any more of those. It's nice that they let you cap out on that. Or rather, I guess I wish that they let me get more stuff. Alright, let me rotate back one, maybe. Alright, I can rise now. Rise like a phoenix, baby! Is there anything? Actually does look like I can rise right now, though. But let's go right. Ooh. How the hell do I get over there? How do I get over there? Chief Richie's hiding something from me, I know it. Chief Richie knows, it's just not telling me. God, cheeky little Richie. Cheeky little Richie. Just not telling me. I have no idea how to get there. This place is boring. I've been saying that. You're Richie Rad. I'll never tell. Is that a ladder? Is that a Ladar? What did I win? What the hell is this? Enchanted Beast? Okay, hear me out. I'm gonna attack with everybody because I'm curious if there's something to steal that's good. Perfect! Perfect! Magic Sealing Vase. I don't know what that is. And good thing I stole from it. No items found. I did steal something though. What is that? Is that an equipable? What did I get? What is that? Magic Sealing Vase? The treasure? Oh, I never even realized there was this treasure list here. A present is hidden in the mansion's courtyard. I never grabbed it. Dang, I did a lot of these treasures though. Holy crap. Good for me. I never noticed that list. What did I get? I don't even. Oh, it's just a freaking crafting item. Whatever, dude. Whatever, Dad. A crystal fragmente. Alright, let's go this way. What do I got now? What am I fighting? Run away!
Forgive me.
Okay, let's do this, guys. Let's do this. Do I go down for it? Curiosity's got the better of me. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. If this is any kind of shitty item, I'm gonna freak. This is literally making me go back for this item. It better be good. Heaven's Branch. Bro, that's not gonna be better. Oh, it's a worse weapon. I mean, I can give it to Cook, I guess. It's not, it's worse. It's just bad. It's just a bad weapon. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't even need that. Run away. We don't need to fight these guys.
Maybe next time.
I have no idea what that band is, Troopers. It's weird. I saw that message before and I didn't read it. I don't know why it took so long for me to read it, but I read it now. Arise. What's that from? What's that from? Toothless knows what that's from. Arise. Not that I probably can't do it justice, but. Up the elevator! Maybe Tales of Arise. Arise. Haven't I been here, bro? Bro, what did I do all this for? Oh my gosh, did I thought it was... Dude, what am I supposed to do? Do I just need to go up to the other elevator? Is that really... I mean, I guess I got a lot of items, but did I not actually need to do what I just did? I think I just have to go up the other elevator. Wakey, wakey. Erect. That was another one he said, right? In that video. Erect. Whoa, you weren't gone very long. Solo leveling, also I'm back. Egress, get up. Yes, he did, yeah. Oh, guy's a funny man. Funny man with a good voice. Still haven't watched the show. I have watched Sister Leveling online, though. Very funny. Very enjoyable to my human ears. Oops. I'd probably turn this up and then turn it back down. I don't like this guy. Oh, wow. Okay. Whoa, big boy. There was a lot of these things before. Where did they all go? Look at those jowls. Alright, let's beat this guy up. Let's get him, got him good. This must be like the end, right? Right? Maybe? I'm sure we're getting to the mirrors and we'll have our final fight at the mirrors or something. In space? Because we have to be in space. Gamble again. Spells. Why don't you can do force. Force us. I'm gonna force us to do something. Good. I shot you in the face. Funny thing, I met him. That's so cool. Was he cool in person? Hopefully he was. Hopefully it wasn't a situation where it's like, don't meet your heroes type thing. Did he deal 1 damage to me? My waistband is sticking into me. Ugh. I hate that. Ugh. Question, did I ever share the Bloodborne talisman I made on Discord? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar, and I feel like I'd remember that. I'm just gonna relay text in this thing to kill it. Oh, I only got good. I'm such a disappointment. This is why my mom doesn't love me. Gosh darn it, dude. Twice in a row. Ah, man. Gosh darn it. I get why she doesn't now, though. At least I know why. I can accept it. 20,000 gold? Dang, dude. Should I save the game again? Maybe I should. Let's get it, dude. I have over 300,000 monies. That's a lot of monies, dude. That's a bunch of monies, dude. Up the stairs we go. Okay, this looks final, right? Like, this is for all the marbles, surely. Surely Temple, right? Surely a Shirley Temple. Okay, there's the man, the myth, the legend. But we probably need to see the mirrors too, I would imagine. Alright, let's get volume up here.
Understand nothing. This world is so incredible. Why have you not come to see this over the past 1,000 years?
I think Ming likes it. Well, you erased our memories.
You in this world. Surely you felt the myriad of feelings interwoven in these people's lives.
We just talk. Can you guys imagine how this plot would have completely changed if instead of Jansen throwing that little orb at the guard, if we had that orb right now and threw it at the back of his head? He'd forget everything. He'd be like, "What am I doing here?" It's like, you were listening to us. Like, would have been a completely different story. If it works on these immortals, why wouldn't it work on him? You know.
The energy that evokes such feelings is incredible. The joy and sorrow they feel. The energy that keeps them alive. inherent in all people. If I am infected by this virus called emotions...
Channing Tatum, you're not allowed to have emotions.
Welcome it.
You say you find feelings incredible.
Uh-huh.
How can you possibly attempt to control them?
It is because they are incredible that I covet their power. And I have come to know this desire.
Oh yeah, because I think the lore is that they don't have emotions where they come from.
Unlimited power.
Right?
And this body shall truly be immortal. Why do you not see how much better it would be to experience the joy of infinite power instead of the burden of your physical bodies?
Oh, please! People who talk on and on about power are rarely sane.
That's right! You tell him! You tell him, Mama!
This guy.
You understand nothing! Overwhelming power will annihilate
What is it?
people here. It's proven by the history that you so covet. In our 1,000 years here, haven't we seen countless nations rise and fall?
Okay, guys, I'm not gonna lie. That is the most emotion I've heard in Kai's voice in the entire game. That's crazy. It doesn't even sound like Kai. That's wild. Why did Jansen even do that in the first place? That poor guard probably still has irreparable brain damage because of him. I know, that poor guy. And he let us out of that jail cell like 7 times because I kept getting caught.
You should well know how much magic energy has adversely affected this world.
That's pointless, Ming. He's not listening to anything any of us are saying.
I like her staff.
For us, it's
I really like her staff.
You know what I mean? And all Fancy Pants wants here is reigns of power.
Wow! Pretty well said for you, Jansen. I owe you a little respect.
Jansen, dude. Oh, my boy Jansen. All the best commentary in this game is surrounded by Jansen, I swear.
My best stuff.
Well, it looks like we shall never agree. There is only one thing to do. There can be no death for the likes of us. Our fight would be unending. Shall we entrust our fates to mortals then? What?
What? Did he just growl at us?
Jansen!
No, Jansen!
Jansen!
Kiss him!
Jansen.
Kiss him, Ming.
All right.
Cain! What have you learned from all the distasteful tasks I assigned you to? Was it not one of my rules that you should never bring anything unnecessary into your place of work? To bring mortals here is little better than putting ourselves in shackles.
Why is his arm bent like that? I hated that.
Rise, Jansen.
No, 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 no. Arise. Oh, damn, let's go.
You shall now earn the money I paid you.
Jansen!
Your efforts are futile. You cannot break the spell. Before he left Ura with Kyron, he entered into a contract with me. As long
Why is he laughing the whole time?
remains in force, Jansen shall be my puppet.
No, but he's the best character. I'm not touching him. I'm not hurting him.
This is your combat, is it not? Will you attack your friend? It must be easy.
I'm not hurting him. I'm not hurting Jansen. Are you kidding me?
You've seen countless of deaths.
No, I'm not. I gotta turn it down here. I'm not hurting him. Let's just like complete defense. Let's just do that some nice composite magic on everybody. Let's just do some nice cover us. And I'm gonna steal from Jansen. I'm not hurting Jansen, man. If it was Cook, Mac, Sarah, Kyle, I probably would, but not Jansen, man. When that's the weakest spell.
Sacred power appear. Heal us.
Look how healthy I am.
I can sense Jensen's emotions at this very moment. Even after he's lost self-control, he's still concerned for you.
He's concerned about Ming because he loves her. Alright, we're just gonna defend. Wait, magic, cover us. Oops. I did that on the wrong person, sorry guys. There we go. Dang, he's really slow at attacking, too. That's convenient for me and my needs. Guys, let's start a Jansen fan club. It's spelled with an A, Troopers. It's Jansen. Okay, look how much healing.
Despite what you feel, you immortals should understand this better than anyone.
We can save him. Speed this up.
It doesn't matter anymore. Everything will end soon. And
Bro, this guy's all talk and no bite. And I'm assuming I could just defend, right? I mean, his voice lines are...
time to stop playing around.
Yeah? What now? Throw someone a dark hole indoors? Bro, I had cover us up. Well, that doesn't make any sense. I had cover us.
Get out of my sight.
He forgot that I had cover us up. Oh.
You are all so pathetic. Caring for these weak
Oh, sorry, I got
fools
turned
is
up here.
nothing but a waste of time.
She's crawling to her love.
Time only deepens our thoughts, Kangora.
Really?
These thoughts may appear ephemeral to us, but their impact can last forever.
Is that
Oh,
all
isn't that
managed
sweet,
to learn
guys?
in 1,000 years, Kaim? What?
The tower!
What happened? Who was steering the ship? Nobody? Oh, damn, what did you do? Oh, that thing I was trying to... Man, I could have... Wait. So that tower that I went to in the center of that crater was this thing that we just hit. So Gangora was going through the mountain to get to this thing then. Is that right? I don't know, dude. He's playing freaking Guitar Hero. The drum set.
I shall now destroy the mirrors. I will cut the link to
Oh, he's got a stave.
a god.
Why does that make him a god? You got some weird shoes, my dude.
Return. You shall return immediately.
What? What is that?
Return? Never! I shall break the link that joins the two worlds and remain here and rule forever!
All energy dispersed.
Damn.
Collapse has begun.
Dramatic, isn't he? The music's popping though. Ooh. Everything's just breaking, dude. Well, we should be able to get in there too, right? Is that light that he put his hand on, or is it broken? What am I seeing there?
Hang in there. This is no place for us to die.
Come on, Mac. Okay.
Cook can die though. Come on, Mac. Only Mac.
I am.
We can't let Gongora escape.
Oh, finally. Hold on to that anger, your worshipness.
Set.
Sad.
We're getting
Oh,
out of here.
sad. What a hunk of a man you are.
Why did he say it like that?
I am so sorry. I don't know what happened. Forget it. This isn't your fault.
Does it hurt?
Thanks, Kat. When I fell from heaven.
Yeah. Listen, I am so sorry. I couldn't control myself.
She just starts crying and just never forgives him. Get back to the upper station on the Nautilus before the time runs out. We got 8 seconds. Probably 8 minutes. Oh god, how do I even get back there? I'm just gonna go forward. Time will continue to pass during battles with enemies, thus I will be running from every single battle, so. Gaga playing Benagun. Begnagun. Wait, what? Why do you say that? Why do you say those two items? I do know what both of those things are, but why? So I have to remember how the hell I got all the way up here now? I don't even remember what I ate for dinner. What did I eat for dinner, guys? I don't remember. You better believe I'm running for these battles of time. I only got 8 minutes, dude. It took me like 3 hours to just get here. Down the ladder. I hope I'm going the right way, guys. I don't know, though. I'm pretty sure, though. But I'm not sure, though. I'm assuming I just have to go back to where I started this place. That's where I'm headed. Oh, God. Not this thing. That's gonna suck. This is gonna take the longest to freaking be able to go down. Okay, so right? Okay, it feels backwards to me how that works. But whatever. Ascend. Okay. We're winning. I think this way. Perfect. Okay, I guess I'm at the bottom. That's good. On the wrong side of the fence, though. Okay, down we go. Down we go. Down we go. What is this thing? Oh, I touched this thing before, didn't I? Who cares? Who cares what that thing is? Let's just go to this thing. I hope this is the right one. Yes, because I said I can't see the button there. That was really weird to me. Wait, but there was a thing here before. Now there's... I swear I was able to walk that way before. I remember the sickle, though. I remember the sickle map. Okay, okay. I remember running across this at one point in my life, but I can't anymore. Oh, no! Wait, is this my ship? I guess I did it. Okay, that was easy. There was only one battle I ran into. That was so easy. Can I just fly over to the mirror? But what about the mirror place and Channing Tatum? How do we stop Channing? Why is he making those noises? Whoa, 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 whoa! Are we flying into another freaking? I thought we were gonna. Are we gonna penetrate another staff? Do we have to go all the way up there now? Do we still have 5 hours of this game left?
Gongora has been a disaster for this world, but we don't belong here either.
But Ming wants to stay.
Our existence here only invites chaos. Even without magic energy, immortals have no place here. And yet you plan to remain, Ming?
Oh.
We should go back.
Is that what you want, Kaim? I know you said you have no need for the past, but what have you learned over the last 1,000 years?
Good question.
There are things here.
Let's answer that question. Let's read all the dreams that he learned over the last 1,000 years, just so we can actually understand the context of this, so we can see what he's actually learned. Let's take about the next 10 hours here, and we can read all the dreams. What do you guys think about that? Let's see what he learned.
I don't want to lose either, but our mission is clear. We must go back.
Stop! I don't want to hear that now. So many things have become important to us in 1,000 years' time. As they should have. That's what's kept us alive till now.
Seth! Your boobs jiggled when you said that.
Stop Gongora, right? He'll destroy everything that's important to us.
There's only one place Gongora will go.
Yes, the Tower of Mirrors.
Oh my god, they must all be Einstein. I can't believe they figured that out. That's crazy. Yeah, I'll save the game for the upteenth time, I guess. Was it actually a point of no return? I'll save it here. I'm fine with that. I swear, if I have access to the map now, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna find out. If I can fly, I'll do the... It does not let me fly. Wait, but I can just... Oh, I can fly. Bro, was that really not a point of no return again? Bro, why does the game keep lying to me? Why does it say that when it's not true? Bro, can I just go right... Can I, like, go chill over in this beach? If I really wanted to? Bro, it lied to me not once, but twice. Bro! Bro! I can go anywhere I want! I can't believe it lied to me that many times! That's insane. I'm gonna save the game. I want my last slot to be this. I can't believe that. Have to go underwater? Oh. Through this thing. This has to be the end now, though, right? Ooh. Whoa. Turn down slightly here. I like the music here a lot and the visuals. Wow. Oh, here we are. Bro, I think this guy tried too hard to get here. We could have just done that the whole time. Bro went. He literally destroyed his entire grand staff just to get here when he could have just swam up the center. What was he doing? Why did he do that? He's doing too much. Channing? This isn't Magic Mike. I wonder how tough he's gonna be. Damn, look at us. Can we all fight him at the same time?
Angora!
I am gone now. A light behind me.
What's happening?
Everyone, what's going on?
Something's burning. No, it's me! Over here! Stay out of the light! Get out! Hurry!
He's so evil.
Time has returned to us.
Kaim, do you feel it?
It feels different.
The snake bite entering your veins.
From our world.
We're not letting you get away, Gangora!
Oh, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, that's the opposite of what he was trying to do.
There's no better place for me to fight immortals than here.
What?
In this light, it's like being in a part of our own world.
Oh, so they can die.
Beyond the mirrors, time flows normally.
That's perfect.
We are no longer immortal. In this light, one could say, death lives.
Oh, that's so stupid.
Death lives.
He's right. It is dumb. Oh, Jansen, dude.
What's left for you?
You do not understand. I have conquered Ura and vanquished Gotsa.
Yeah.
This magic energy will be enough to annihilate the Queen of Numara and gain the throne of the gods!
If that's the only answer you come to after a millennium, there's no future for you!
A millennium? What will it be like to die after living a millennium? First, I shall deal with you who stand in my way. Then, I shall destroy these cursed mirrors!
Jansen's cool. Is Toothless still here? Toothless, isn't Jansen cool? He's a funny guy. Tuna, if you're here, funny guy.
Death is now the source of life for a mighty beast.
Why don't you kill me, dude? Why don't you fight me?
Magic energy. Do you think your puny magic can possibly defeat it?
Do you think a man's possibly defeat? I like how it cut him off. I like that. Is he gonna give another monologue in this fight like he always does? 50,000 health. That's a lot of health. Should I just do that? I'm gonna double cast it. I don't know, why not? Spells, white magic. I'll protect her. How is he standing in the light? Wait, this makes no sense. How is Ced fighting with me right now? He shouldn't be here. Why is he here? What's he doing? He's cheating. He would be burning right now. That makes no sense. Okay, you do that. You continue. Let's just do some more cover us, I guess. All flatus! Bro, you're actually healing me with that. That's crazy. I took no damage. Oh, that was my counter spell. I was like, what just happened there? How much damage is this gonna do? Nothing. I just healed it. Everything I damaged it with, it healed. He did say that magic heals this thing, or like, it likes magic. My bad. Oh well. I'll just whack it a bunch. I got some of my damage back. Alright, we got it. I did listen to him! I just didn't believe him. Or believe that it was all magic, either. Well, I wonder if I can hit him with Force Us, though. Because that's physical damage. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna double down on it, too, because why not? Double cast. I'm even gonna do it with her, because who cares? Let me just heal him a bunch more. Let's see if that works. Wink. Let's see. Let's see if it still works. No, it doesn't. It's physical damage, though. Doesn't heal it that much. It is still an inconvenience, though. So they basically made my magic users useless. How do I feel about that? Not great. Not great at all. I thought I was being smart by at least doing physical damage, but apparently not. I'll just play support then. Damn right I'm perfect. Don't you forget it. Well, I just protected everybody, so this is gonna do, like, nothing, right? Nice. Oh, it did do some damage. They win? Oh, is it switching now? Did I do enough? I don't feel like I did 55,000 damage. I don't feel like I did that at all. What happened? Did it break? I don't think it's supposed to be black this long. I can't click anything. Maybe I killed him too fast. Maybe I'm too good. I can't click anything. I have to look at some of my settings on my Xbox 720. See if I can fix this. Bear with me one moment. That was anticlimactic as hell. Let's see if that works. Let's see. Well, luckily I think we can skip this cutscene at least. In the text, hopefully. Here on the Zombo TZ channel, you are only served the highest quality content. That's true. Turn it back down here. Let's get this. Cool. Alright, we're right back to where we were before. And this time, I won't mess this thing up. Over us. Whoa! Oop, that wasn't very good, was it? Oh, Power Rust would be smart, huh? I wish I was smart. Maybe next time. That'd be a very smart play, though. Here goes! So now I need to protect Sarah yet, and then I need to power everybody up. Is that this? There you go, all power us. There you go. It's gonna have to happen next turn, though. Oh. That's that counter magic at work. Really good against this guy. Nice. This thing's gonna die so quick. He might actually die this turn. I'm just gonna go for attack on everybody then.
Now you're gonna force us? How dare you!
Oh! I think it like almost literally doubles damage. I can't see the ring very well with all this lighting. Oh yeah, this guy's dead. This guy's dead right here. Boom, we didn't even get to do his ultimate ray attack. Alright, let's hope it actually... Let's see if we can see the next screen. There we go.
Don't underestimate our 1,000 years.
Don't forget, you're no different than us.
You can die
Yes,
too.
Your fear of death exists here just like ours.
Me? I am fearful?
Your desire for some grand throne of the gods shows your fear.
Channing!
Nonsense!
Take it easy, bro.
I do not fear death. Death is my existence as a god!
Bro, what makes him a god? His magic?
Ready to battle this god?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to fell a god then. God, quote unquote. What is he? What noise is he making? Oh God, what is that noise? Why? He has 4 arms? Okay, Ultima. Extra dramatic loading. Okay, I gotta turn that down before I... Wait, is everybody fighting with me? His elemental type is water right now. Do you guys think he's immune to spells? I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna double down again. Because I can. And I learned nothing. I guess I'm quadrupling down because I'm gonna do the same thing here. Alright, let's try this. Breaks. Ow, that hurt a lot. What? Support said. Supports with all his power. Thank you. It looks like he gave us some cover. Nice. Nice. I like how they're still going faster than my frontliners using their combo attack. That's how slow their attacks are. Maybe I should use all power us again, huh, Chief? Okay, let's do... Alright, we'll have you do all power us. Is there like one? There's one for like magic damage. Oh, mind us. There we go. You just do both. And you keep doing damage with your You're that. Whatever that is. There we go. Why the head bobble, Zombo? Did my head bobble? Ooh, that did good damage. Oh, he's not ground anymore. I didn't check what element he was. Still does good damage though. I'll take it. Is he already almost dead? I don't need your help, loser. I like... We have regen now? What is in my ears? What is happening? What is this? It sounds like, is this Japanese words? I don't know what it means, but this guy looks like he's dead, dude. He is water right now. Oh. Okay, we're all nice and powered up. And Sarah's gonna do extra damage. Oh no. This guy's about to die. Look at him. He's like, looks like he's has 1 foot in the grave. Doing over 10,000 damage a turn with every character. Can he not die until everybody does their little Hame Hame Ho, channeling their Dragon Balls, or what? Oh, so you got my GC back up? Thank you so much, sir. I don't think he can die until everybody does their thing. I think he's immune. I'm not sure, but Pain Surge? Is that gonna hurt me? Oh no, that looks like it's gonna hurt me. Ow, that really... Well, the next person's just gonna cure me full. It's gonna be Cook, who's the white mage. Is this all choreographed? Can you even fail this fight? Because everything's happening exactly how the characters play. You guys want me to turn it up? I don't think this boss... I don't actually really like the boss music, I'm not gonna lie. It's very odd to me. Alright, watch me get healed full now. Don't worry, I'll heal you. I've only got my GC up though. You're still fire. It might be similar to the Yevon fight. For you, don't make me compare this with Final Fantasy more than I already have. You're not helping. Meteor Impact. I mean, I don't see this killing me. He's done this move before. This fight feels choreographed. It missed. Everything missed. Is this fight choreographed? I wish I could see his health bar, because I'd love to know. Can I talk about something for a minute here? Can somebody tell me why he grew 4 arms and yet all he's using is 1 arm? What is the point of, if you're gonna grow arms, use them? This isn't a flex. It's not like, oh, look at me, I have 4 arms. Look at this idiot. You have 4 arms and you don't even use them. Two of his arms maybe are casting magic. I mean, they have a glow to them, but nobody else needs so many arms to cast magic. That's like asking why I have nipples when I have no use for them. What do you mean? They're for sucking. You suck on your nipples. For the sexual pleasures. What element are you? Wind now? So, double cast. Let us. There we go. Guys, I heard, just thinking of I was thinking of his extra arms, and I'm like, you know, there have been babies that are born with extra limbs and they cut them off. And I was just thinking, there was a baby with it's not the only time it's happened, but there's a baby that was born with two penises. And you know what these diabolical doctors did? They cut the bigger one off. Bro was nerfed from birth. That's crazy. I can't believe they did that. That's the evilest thing I've ever heard anybody do. That is, I cannot believe that. Ming, where'd you go? Ming? Okay, Ming.
What's going on with his power?
It's his 4 arms, isn't it?
We'll never win unless we block the power from the mirrors. Damn it. That's it.
Jansen's a smart boy.
If that's the case, then... Yep.
Jansen!
Okay, here we go.
Bro, Jansen.
No, Jensen!
Distract him while he's doing this.
Everyone help! Help! Block the light!
Aye, aye, sir! I'll help too. Come on!
You got it! Work
If only we had a spell called Shadow. Oh God, I wish we had that spell.
Everyone, stop!
Well, they ain't gonna listen to you. Jansen's onto something, bro.
Take the door down before it's too late!
Jansen's the only smart guy. Do it quick while he's blocking it. They're just staring at them like, yeah, that's probably easy for them to do.
Do what Jensen says!
Yes, thank you, Kime.
Now!
Yes. God, somebody's thinking. Alright, so I think the previous fight didn't matter, but this one does matter. That would be my guess. Okay, here's the plan. We're just gonna have front guys are just gonna start doing stuff. You guys are gonna just... I'm probably overkilling this, but I'm gonna double cast cover us on both of these. You are going to all mind us, and then you're going to all power us. Thirdly, for the sexual pleasure preceded by the most monotone, what element are you? Is that what happened? Oh my god. Oh, we have fun times here, guys. I gotta update the quotes. Don't forget to update the quotes, guys. Remind me this weekend. I'll try to do that this weekend because there's a lot of quotes I need to add. There's been a lot since then. Since the last time I did it. Alright, you are wind still. Alright, we got that protection up. Bro, I'm telling you guys, Jansen is literally the best character. One of the biggest turnarounds for any character I've seen in a video game. I just casted those! Bastard! Man, I just spent all my time casting that. And this is what you do? I wonder if my cover us is all gone too. Do I really need it? Probably not, but you know. Wouldn't it be nice if Waka had this kind of arc? Freaking Waka. Combo. I'm honestly just gonna do this. I hope I did both there. Who are you manipulating? Oh, too bad. Too bad, so sad. Oh, he's weak. He's almost dead, dude. He's got his weak look to him. Uh-oh. Wait, so what's the lore of the light making him stronger, but light is also how we're supposed to kill him? What is happening? How does that work? Who, Seth's the one with the blow?
We did it.
But the light's not on him.
Serves you right, you freak.
Oh, they're all gonna get a stab at him, or what? I got turned up, sorry guys.
Jansen, that's enough! Drop the barrier!
They're not doing it.
Trying not, but something's not... I'm not sure what's wrong.
It won't go away.
Oh shit.
It's magic energy. The magic energy that formed the barrier. It's causing the power to increase.
Oh. Well, that's interesting.
This is bad! Time is moving faster!
What do we do?
No. It's happening again! Not again!
Well, if it's breaking through on that side, why didn't it break through on the other side and you can get out, right? It didn't insta-kill you guys before. I'm really trying to understand this light stuff.
Ming,
Say I love you.
I think this is the end.
Is this where love's gonna be the thing that gets through? Emotions?
I'm so glad I met you. You made a guy like me be like an honorable man.
Oh, the turnaround. I told you guys, he arced.
If only for a little while.
No! You have to get out.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
She's crying.
Jensen.
Cook! Mac!
I can't. I can't move. We'll be okay.
You'll be with your mom.
Waiting for us.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll see you in the Aurora. Don't talk like that.
No!
I feel like Tolton just shouldn't be here right now, but that's says the one that is more emotional for Seth.
Your Grace, I'm older than you, you know.
Sid!
Mama, it looks like I'm going before you.
Stop talking like that!
Man, what? Those facial expressions
Declaring my
did not fit the moment.
to you at the end before dying. Noble, isn't it? I always wanted to play the dying hero, but really not really. I don't feel good. Any thoughts?
Jackson.
I love you. Ming.
There's the I love you. I knew it was coming.
Can we do something, Kyle? What will we tell her?
I don't know. They're all. None of them are doing anything.
Take care of her. You're our responsibility.
She's gonna become that sorceress again.
Let me go. I can't hang on.
Why is Tolton not like? Why is Tolton like okay? What's going on with that?
It's Gungura! What? I have won. What do you mean? Do you want to save them?
What's with his jaw, dude?
Do it yourselves! Yeah, that's it! Use that and destroy the mirrors! But after you do so, we will never be able to return! My time has come! Grand Staff is not my only weapon! I have prepared storage tanks of energy everywhere!
Oh my god, this guy.
And with its power, I shall control the world! I shall lock your memories away for all eternity!
Dude, can this guy just like stop? I'm grabbing your boob! I'm showing the use of nipples! Okay, so everybody's saved. Is she pushing him into the thing to kill him or something?
I'll be seeing ya. We're going back first.
She's so pretty. Wait, so we can still go back? She had a tear when she went through. I can never take that guy seriously, dude. I can't. Wait, she said we're going back first, but aren't they the only ones going back? Like, we're stuck here, right? Look at Kai with the two adults. It's just... Honestly, I kind of feel like Kaim should have been the one to do that. Because Seth had a connection back. Kaim did too, but at least Sarah would be with the kids. Where then Seth could have been with her son. But again, he's like freaking... He's really old though, so I don't know. Whatever.
Just breathe, it's alright.
I don't think we should stay here any longer.
Let's go.
Yeah, right.
I do feel like it should have been Kaim or Sarah, because who cares about Sarah? Is something gonna happen as they're walking away?
Seth.
Why'd it have to be Seth? Why'd it have to be Seth, dude?
The rudder is locked.
Turn that down a little bit. I just don't know why it had to be Seth.
What's that?
What's happening?
Your boobs are glowing. Oh, is this how we repair it or something?
Whoa! What? Don't let go? What are you, nuts?
It's loosened up.
Right, good move.
I don't feel the rudder.
It's Seth.
And boobs.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Mama? She's here now?
Whoa. Whoa, God. There it goes. Bro, why Seth? That's upsetting. That's upsetting. Ryu wishes it was Jansen. Jansen's really cool, right, Tuna? Come on, he had an arc. Is she living in your boobles now, or what?
It's so warm.
Seth, what a woman.
Mama. Just when I had finally found you.
Ryu simp. Ryu's a simp.
Seth isn't dead, is she?
Well, she returned to the world, right?
No.
She went home to her own world.
Yeah.
Is that not the same as death for an immortal?
In a sense, yes.
To live out our days, right?
Seth. Until we meet again.
Man. I vote for Sarah or Kime. That's what I feel like should have gone and done that. But just the physical strength required, I think Kime would have made more sense than Sarah. Oh, did this bastard get his kingdom?
Well, a quiet normalcy has at last returned to this world.
Why is Sarah the narrator?
Even now, in all kinds of places, people are meeting, parting, smiling, crying, raging, grieving, filled with all kinds of emotions everywhere. Looking back at it all, what this world has is imagination. It would be too much to say that this world was created by such imagination. You should also know that...
Dang, we haven't seen them in that outfit in a while. Wasn't that their original outfit? Oh, Sarah, what are you wearing? And a parasol? Yo.
It was feelings, after all, that allowed me to love Kime. I have no desire to reject these thoughts. You remember Cook and Mac? Liram entrusted these sweet jewels to Kime and me. We are now all four of us, living in Liram's old house. Our life is so ordinary.
Liram's old... What about your house was nicer.
More fun than I would have imagined. Tolton returned to his place as king. He and Ming both asked Kime for help in governing, but he turned them down, and we bought a large farm. We're leading a much simpler life, working with other farmers in the area to grow what each season allows us to. And for me, once I see Kime and the children off each morning, I continue to write my history of magic energy, one page at a time.
Historian.
Given all that I have seen of this world,
She does look like a librarian, doesn't she?
leave a proper record.
All right.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We have big news.
You have big news? What?
Something fun is about to happen. Something that'll make history.
What?
Today, we have another celebration.
Did Jansen and Ming have a baby? Or a wedding? Or both?
What a great-looking family!
Hi, Seth. They're picking us up. Good to see you again.
I'm telling you, you guys sure are demanding. What am I?
I had to turn it up more.
Your
Sorry, guys.
chauffeur?
I don't like Kyle's outfit, but I don't know how they're wearing this. He's wearing the same outfit he was wearing like 30 years ago. He just found it again, or? Oh yeah, they're getting ready for a wedding. Yeah, they're getting married. Jansen's getting married. Jansen's getting married to Ming. Let's go.
Are we late?
Not to worry.
I like that they have outfits for this. That's cool.
I don't know.
Sarah's looking like Daisy.
Lately, Tolton has turned into a real kingly type of guy. Everything is organized down to the last detail. He's got a schedule for everything. Hey, he might have started already.
Let's see it. Let's get it. Those are wedding bells, right? We are gathered here today, right? Maybe? Wait, is that Tolton? Wait, somebody's getting married. Oh, is Tolton being the officiant or whatever? It's awesome that they added outfits for just this part of the game. That is so cool to me. I love that. Yeah, look at Seth's face when he saw it. Dang, they both walked out. Damn! Look at that headdress. Look at these two. Adorable. Yeah, take my arm. Damn, she's gorgeous. Keep walking. It's so funny. Damn. She's hot. You're so cute, dude.
The bride and groom shall step forward.
He's not whining for once in his life. That's new. She's gorgeous, dude. I like the perfectly circled dress at the bottom.
Jensen Freed.
It is real.
Mara as your wife, promising to love her for all eternity.
Freed.
I do.
I do, yeah.
Ming Numara, do you take Jensen Freed as your husband, promising to love him for all eternity?
I do.
Make babies.
Wow.
Wow. I'd be the same way. A baddie like that.
Kiss. Yeah, this is my favorite part. All these people, though. Gotta make this look good. King Jensen. Wow. I mean, I cannot believe this is happening to me.
Shut up.
Those earrings are going through her fingers. Oh, so
King
sweet.
Tolton also have a promise to make. As a friend and as the ruler of Ura, as of this moment, I will do my best to restore the world to its native
Nobody
state.
cares. People are getting married. Shut up about your freaking I'm a king. Nobody cares. Shut up. There's a wedding going on. He was drunk with those three girls once. Does he see his mama? Because Seth even approves of the wedding.
Congratulations are in order, Mama.
Seth approves.
I know you can see this.
Ah, so Enya, bada beach you baba. Remember the song? That's just what it reminded me of. Lion King. Oh, the flowers for their mom? What their mom like?
So, Sarah, shall we try for another millennium?
I'd like that. So happy, Kaim.
Yeah, let's be vanilla white bread together.
As painful as they were the last one.
So once we've raised the children as Lyram asked, then what?
Let's make more.
We can take it easy. Eternity's not so bad.
Yeah, if you have eternity with someone else, that's different.
Hey, it's Kaim. Hi, Kaim! Sarah!
But Seth's your favorite, Ryu. Gotta mean something.
Heavy.
I love when games do this though, like this post-game stuff. Love that. Huge fan of that. It's gonna be copyright music. Do I need to be worried about copyright? I don't know. I'll turn it down just in case. If I hear words, I know it will be, but wow, I like that ending a lot. I'm huge on that. I can't believe Nobu made the music in this game. It didn't. Oh no, there's words. There's words. I think we heard this song before. When we touch it, feels just like a dream. Maybe we heard it. I don't know. Just worried about. Well, I'll keep muted to be safe. Better safe than sorry. That was a very nice ending. Yeah, I guess let's just talk about like the end of the game here. Just in general. Obviously, I was pretty strong, so it wasn't going to be difficult from a combat standpoint at all, which was fine. I didn't care. That was no beefs there. But yeah, just the a lot of like point of no returns that actually have a return going on, which was interesting. The actual end of the game, which I'm gonna call like that the mirror area. I thought that sequence was all pretty good. I did actually enjoy. I know I was like, is this all choreographed? But there was another phase of the fight that wasn't choreographed after. So I actually liked the thematicness of each character doing what they're strong at and what their abilities give. I thought that was a really cool thing to implement, even if it's like all, gonna happen the way it's gonna happen. I'm here for that. It still felt like you were participating, even if you really weren't. But yeah, that was cool. And then you got to actually fight him, which was also really cool. How difficult is he? I don't know, but probably still a difficult fight, I would imagine. Following that, I thought the scene where they were stuck in the bubble, like I think the whole light situation there was, I do not understand what the rules of the world was with that light thing. That was really confusing. I don't know. I didn't understand why things were happening the way they were happening. I don't know if anybody else was confused by that, but I did not fathom why things were happening the way they were going on there, and why they couldn't get him out, and why, I don't know. Like I get that they were trapped in there. I don't know why they were exactly trapped in there. I also don't understand why the light was piercing through it in some spots, but not completely breaking the barrier. And why they're in there so long, like burning or whatever. But, things happened the way it did. I still think Kaim probably should have been the one. He seems the one who should have pushed through the door. I'm a little biased because I like Seth a lot. If I had to pick my least favorite immortal, I would have Sarah shove him through the door. But here's the thing, guys. Why did we have to shove him? He was already lopsided. He was like walking around all drunk and stuff. Why couldn't we just shoot magic at him and push him into the door with magic or something? Like, we have so much stuff. Why did we have to do that? We could have shot him in the door. Well, actually, Sed was in the thing. He has the gun. But I feel like we could have got him with magic into the door or something. Why do we have to shove him? He wasn't doing it. He didn't have his staff. As far as I could tell, he was just a generic dude at that point. He was just, obviously he's muscular, but he was hard to push, but not with magic. Like, why don't we just flare him into the door or something? I don't understand that. The writing was cheesy in some scenes. I mean, there was a lot. It went on for a long time at that end of them in the barrier. Because you went to each character, and then you went back to each character again, where it did feel a little bit elongated, but I'm here for the emotional impact of things and just character development and just that kind of stuff, so I'm okay with it. Could it have been done better, in my opinion, as well? Like, sure. You know, just I think making it a little shorter was really all you needed there, but I was still here for it. I didn't mind it. Aside from the dreams, I'm really glad you got to experience this. Well, I think the dreams were a part of it too. It's the only reason why I actually somewhat like Heim. It makes him like a 6 out of 10 character instead of like a 4 or 5 out of 10. Yeah, that's a good point too, Ryu. You said I feel like dramatic reasons. If it was Keim, you know, the main POV character would hit a lot harder. But I get it. Yeah, because I mean that's also the character that I feel like you as the player are personifying a little bit. Like that's who your person is in the game. That would be more impactful. I would agree with that. Just another reason it should be Keim. But I don't think I need more reasons for it to be Keim. Overall, though, I mean, I'm very happy I had this experience, you know, just as a general standpoint of things. I like I said a little bit ago, I really enjoy the post-game. I don't like when you succeed at your objective of the game and then the game ends. Because you're like, okay, we achieved the goal, great. But what now? Like, what did we achieve? And to actually be able to see the posts and how the world can get revitalized a little bit more, seeing the two lovebirds get married is great for me because I really like that. And then obviously you see the kids being able to live out their lives with their grandparents and stuff. Said being a taxi service, essentially. It's just really cool. I like that. I appreciate that stuff in my games, even in movies and stuff too. Like to see the posts is big. Gotta reward the player with the exactly epilogue. That would be the term that I should use when describing what I'm talking about. The epilogue is very, very nice to me, which I think is something that was with Tales of Rise too. They had a bit of an epilogue there too, which I really enjoyed. It was actually a similar. Now that I think about it, it was a similar epilogue because that was marriage in there too. I really liked this game. I feel like if it wasn't an Xbox exclusive, I would play the shit out of this on PlayStation. Yeah, a big shame that it's an Xbox exclusive, but I think it's more so a bigger shame that it's not remastered. Like, I've heard nothing but, like, good things about this. Just in context of the whole game. Obviously, we saw stuff about Disc 3 being not good, which we can talk about later, but for the grandeur of the game, a lot of people really enjoyed this game, and I can see why, right? I would recommend this game to Final Fantasy players out there. Would I recommend this game over some of the Final Fantasy games? Maybe not. Like, I would definitely recommend Final Fantasy X over this game, for example, to somebody. But it's not to say it's a bad game. I would also recommend this game over some Final Fantasy games. Like, I would recommend this over 15. I think this is close to on par on my recommendation of 9. And the reason I say that is because there was writing issues in 9 as well. There was also characters that I thought weren't very well done. I think if I played this game as no voice acting, the characters that you would have had more... Actually, I feel like Jansen could somewhat be related to Zidane and some of his like cockiness and stuff. However, I think Jansen actually had an arc, in my opinion, where I don't think Zidane really had much of an arc. You know, he was a little bit less like a player and stuff towards the end, but he still had some of that. I just didn't like it. Where I feel like Jansen had a lot of redeeming quality. Like I feel like halfway through the game, like he didn't really do that stuff anymore, like at all, ever. And he was pretty much all about me. But this game deserves a remaster. Yeah, I think it deserves a remaster. I would agree. And just some polishing of some of the game mechanics, like the cruise ship, as I'm going to call it, that just literally wouldn't obey my controls and it's not me. It's not a skill issue. I assure you guys. It's just literally I'm going right and it's just going straight, and it'll go right for a little bit, and all of a sudden, oh, now I'm gonna start going straight. I'm like, I'm still holding right. What are you doing? It was a little weird, but I would have liked Jansen if his VA or his lines weren't so obnoxious all the time. I don't think his VA was obnoxious at all, in my opinion. You know, his some of his early lines with like that were just kind of, I guess, trashy. But it wasn't a matter of, I don't know. I think you just really didn't like his voice actor and the way that his cadence. But I think you didn't like so much. I thought it was interesting. Like that wasn't like a way of speaking or a tone or cadence that I've experienced really in a game or anything. So I actually thought it was new for me, and I kind of enjoyed it from that standpoint. Even from when I first met him, I thought it was the way he spoke and stuff was interesting and even funny. Like, I thought that was good. I just thought the way that he carried himself and all that wasn't good at the beginning, but he grew, he developed, so good for him. So I ended up just completely liking the guy. Best arc in there. So I can do a quick save here at least. Save the completed game. Yeah, I do. Didn't I say I wanted to save the game? That is really loud. Sorry, guys. Turn that down. I'll save over this one. I can understand that, Ryu, that you don't know what it is, but it just grinds your gears. I feel like I've had that with certain characters before, and even people in real life. so I get it. At least, I just ended up liking him though. Oh, it's interesting that like all of our Immortals are on the left and the other guy's on the right. The VA also played Knuckles in a Sonic game. Well, there you go. That's a game that I wouldn't want to play though. Not into the Sonics. Shall we do a little chitty chat about some stuff with this? I think we should. So we can try to make this, I'll try to be, it inevitably won't be brief, but I did jot down some notes of some discussions. So I would encourage you guys to participate with me if you guys are willing and have opinions of your own. But I want to first start off with some of the characters and just my overall thoughts on each character. Tolton sucks. I hate Tolton. In my opinion, didn't really arc. If you call arcing after you beat the game because, I'm going to make the world a better place. If you call that an arc, then you can say he arced. That is not an arc in my opinion. That's not an arc at all. He's a whiny and he's a baby the entire time. He does nothing. He's useless. He sucks. I don't like him. His abilities were nice to learn in combat. That's about it. Guy sucks. He's probably my least favorite out of all the characters. Gotta be honest. Last one. You looked into Jansen's VA and you like all his other works, but this particular one was ugh, not a fan. I'm mad he used someone's. That's exactly what I was saying. Yeah, I don't know why that was not the time to make that speech, and I don't think anybody even listened to him. So I think it's all right, but that was so weird. That was really weird. I feel like he needed his own separate post, epilogue scene where he could do that to his people and like they could be cheering for him, not at a wedding in another kingdom. Like that wasn't the time to do that. But he's an idiot, so it makes sense for him. Sed was like a hit or miss for me, but I think he's overall on the more positive side. I think he was funny. Really, his expressions and stuff were like, I had a hard time making heads or tails or how he would react to things because it was kind of here or there. But he was interesting to say the least. Mac and Cook are children, so they're S tier. Not S tier, F tier. I didn't. I mean, they were fine. I think as far as kids in video games go, they were decent. They had unique personalities, kind of. I don't know. I feel like you could interchange their lines and it would be the same thing. But I think if they weren't voice acted, they would be the same person. That's how I feel about them. Also, they caused a lot of annoying things from the plot standpoint, which just makes me not really like them as much. I would call them like maybe 4 out of 10 characters. I would say, just to give a ranking, I would say Ced is maybe a 6, slightly on the positive side. Talton's like a 1, 0 if it was possible. Let's go Sarah. Sarah, I mean, she's generic vanilla ice cream. Like she exists, I think. There's nothing to really hate about her, in my opinion. There's nothing to like about her either, in my opinion. She exists. I don't feel like that's I don't know if that's really a 5 out of 10. I guess that would be neutral, like they exist number, so maybe a 5 out of 10 for Sarah. I think Keim isn't that much better. I would put him just on the 6 side for the dreams that I read in the first disc and maybe into the second, and then after that the dreams lowered him to a 4. But I guess dreams aside and just what was built from him, I would say if it wasn't for the dreams and I completely outed those, he would be a 5 with Sarah. I think he is vanilla ice cream, but with factoring in some of his personalities and morals from his dreams, I will give him a 6 out of 10, I think, for me. I'll get to the last ones in a minute. I just want to make sure I'm keeping up with other people's ideas. It's his skill of not reading the room. Yeah, he's just an idiot. He's literally a moron. He should not be leading a nation. He's a moron. Some word is not correct there, I think, Ryu. What I wasn't expecting, I think, was the background Yao happening with Ced and King Tutu. Like, Lord. What is that exactly? I think of yin and yang. Is that what the yin and yang is? That I didn't notice the background. I was too focused on Ced's weird facial expressions that I could not. I was holding back laughter at his facial expressions there, Ced. And then frickin' Tutu, King Tutu there, was like not reacting to anything. Also, he just was there. He didn't say like he just existed. That's the kind of useless character he is. He was there. I am not explaining Yao Yai on screen. Okay. Okay. I don't know what that is. It was hard for me to feel anything for Ced and I'm gonna call it King Tutu or King Toto. That's also acceptable. Because they were introduced so late into the game. That's true too. Like, and that's why I don't really have that much for Ced. There's a couple things that made me laugh. He was also a bit of an asshole sometimes too. So he's kind of a mixed bag, but like, I think the only reason I have him slightly above the other characters and why I said a 6 was because of Seth. I really like Seth, but yeah, he's kind of mediocre. To be honest, I'm gonna be real with you guys. As far as the main cast goes, there was 3 of the characters that I think were actually good characters. Everybody else was just there. It's not a very good ratio, if I'm being honest, but luckily the other 3 characters I quite liked. So that I guess was good. Yeah, they had Tolton had I didn't expect Tolton to develop. If he did, he would it would feel really weird. Like it wouldn't really feel proper in my opinion. Sucks. Worst character, guys. Worst character. I hate that guy. Cook and Mac's introduction in the game were probably one of the most standout / impact. Agreed. Impact character intros to me in the game. I would agree with that. I do think they had the most impactful one. I did think that like them singing to Sarah though, so if you call that her introduction in the game, that was a pretty sweet moment as well. But I think it was sweet because of what happened with Mac and Cook. That it was kind of more sweet there too. So I mean I would still agree with you that I think there's a sweet, but I think that whole family thing was a pretty wholesome in general. So like that interaction to get her was honestly her shining moment, and it was her only shining moment as Sarah. I've explained so much worse shit, but I can't anymore. Okay. Look it up. I am not having that in my soul. Okay. I'll have to remember it. Yeah, yaoi is boy love shit gay stuff. Is that what it is? Sorry, requirements. Is that what it is? Requirements. Not hard to explain, Ryu. Okay, well now I know. And Richie said the scene with Liam hurt. Yeah, that was probably like that was the real emotional scene in my opinion. I think there was like a bit of an emotional scene at the end. However, I don't know that it was completely. I don't know if it was just it was so long, or like I don't know if it's something like kind of Chief Richie was talking about with the writing there, but something felt a little bit odd. I mean, it was also just some of the facial expressions that some things were making me laugh, and other things were making like causing more of an emotional reaction of like sadness about some of the stuff, and it was such a mixed bag that I was just confused with my emotions in that scene where, you know, basically all the mortals were trapped in that. It's just a weird, I don't know. It's a emotion of confusion, I think, just because just so much wanted to happen there and it didn't know what it wanted to be. At least that was my experience with it. That it was a lot. But I did acknowledge, like, it was, you know, the way that the emotion and inflection was in the voice of like Kym and Sarah of Cook and Mac dying, and that was like they promised Liam that they would take care of him and stuff. And me being a little freaking romantic loser, I liked Ming and Jansen's thing. It was Seth's part that was like, what the hell's I hated that. I did not like anything happening with that aspect of it. That was all weird. Is my main name translated to requirements, or was it Cravens? Cravens was translated to requirements. The whole Jansen scene where he was dying was making light out of it. Didn't sit well with me. Would have been a lot more impactful for him to express fear and regret. Well, I thought for me, the impact of his was the honorable, that like, you know, at least the beginning of his sequence, I guess. Not like when they decided it was a good idea to go back and do every character again. Like the first go through, minus Seth's was the worst on the first go through. I think the second go through was a little bit better, but the first go through was terrible. But the first go through for the other two were at least good in my opinion. But yeah, when the second phase of Jansen's thing was a little bit, you know, iffy, I guess. But I actually really did like the honorable part of it. I thought that was a bit more redeeming on that aspect. And I did like that because it showed his growth too. That he also acknowledged the person he was before, and he acknowledges who he is now, and he sees the difference between those two people. And he was happy that he picked that he is who he is now. Like I thought that was the evidence to me of his growth, that he is changed as a person. And I thought that was really good. And I liked that a lot. I think that established it. If anybody was questioning it at that point, that is 100% confirmed that he he's a better person now. He's not who he was at the start of the game, and that's what shows that arc and why, you know, I think he's a great character there. As far as I guess the last three characters go, with we'll talk about Seth. I guess first, Seth, I think she was the most just straight herself the entire time, like true to herself, which I thought was really cool and respectable for her. Really liked her. Solid character. She was funny. She was second place for who gets the most reaction out of other characters, in my opinion. Next to Jansen. So I really appreciate her for that. As far as the content, I'm not going to rate her as a character compared to other like characters in general gaming, because I don't know that these characters for me personally are strong enough to compete with some characters that I think are really strong in the gaming realm. So in the context of this game, I'm going to rate them out of 10 with my favorite character being a 10 in this game. And it's like rating with a curve, I guess. So if we're going to call Jansen's my favorite character, I'm going to be honest, guys. I appreciate the arc. I appreciate the growth. I like that in characters. I like seeing that in video games. So he is my favorite because of that. I also do appreciate the person that he became. I like that a lot too. And what he was standing for by the end of it, his actions spoke louder than his words, in my opinion, even though I know he says some out-of-pocket kind of crazy-ass shit sometimes. But I think his actions speak louder than words and how he was treating those around him. And that's what I appreciate about him the most. So that's kind of makes him a 10 for me. I think Seth would be kind of the next level down then of like a 9. Because I think she has a lot going for her, just personality. I think as a standalone character, she can even stand on her own, which I think is a powerful trait of her to have as well. So I really like Seth a lot. And then Ming, I would honestly probably put her on a similar level as Seth to me. You know, I feel like they're on the, if Seth is a 9, I think Ming is probably a 9. If Seth's an 8, I would say Ming's an 8. So maybe I'll just give them both an 8.5. Let's meet in the middle. I like Ming because I think I was worried about her at the start because of her memory stuff, which I'm glad got explained, and I thought was very, very well executed at the end of the day. That I'm glad there was an explanation for it, because I was confused by the logistics of it. Like, you've been the queen for 1,000 years, and yet you're letting somebody control how you're ruling. But it's because her memory was getting wiped, and she couldn't remember that stuff. So I like that explanation. Because what we see post her getting her memories back is the queen that we kind of knew her to be. And even from her dream that she had, we saw how, like, knowledgeable and aware she was as a queen. She could identify who was going to be a traitor long before they ever make any traitor's actions. And so, like, that is the level of queen I was expecting. And to know that is the one that exists was awesome and kind of, I guess, gratifying in some ways. That I really enjoyed that. I thought that was really good. And then of course I love the romance and stuff, because probably I wish I had it in my own life. So that's probably why I like that stuff. So the fact that she is the one with the kind of newfound relationship, I guess, in that regard is also a plus. There's 100% bias there, but you know, whatever. I want to say this before I forget it, but the other immortals deserve more dreams. Yes. And character development too. Just having Kaim having the dreams. I think that was a huge flaw too. I'm really glad you brought that up. That's a very, very good point. I think that's the reason why the dreams also felt really annoying. Because I wasn't learning anything more than for Kaim. Like, the things that were getting established in Dreams in Disc 3 and 4, like, it wasn't new. I figured out who Kaim was. I could figure out how he was going to act in that situation already, because now I know him from previous Dreams. Like, I think they needed to pick, like, maybe 5 Dreams, and then maybe that's even much, I don't know, of Kaims that they wanted to run with, some of the better ones, and that's really it. Because Seth, I think, got 2... I don't think Sarah got any, which, you know, maybe would have helped her character. Or maybe she got one. I don't remember it if she did. But maybe it would have helped her character, but also maybe it would have just been extremely boring and I wouldn't have cared. But I really liked Ming's because Ming's gave a lot of insight. And I think that was enough. I don't think I needed more with Ming. I feel like I established who she is and who she was before this memory wipe stuff. But I think that's enough for her. I think Seth was enough too. Like, I understood her background, where she came from, who this Anira was, and it established some stuff which actually had implications with, like, Sed and stuff who came later, and the items that I got that were named Anira. Like, I thought that gave purpose. So, like, hers was good, Ming's was good, some of Kime's were good, there was just too many, and it was not necessary. I run into Seagulls and he has a dream. It's like, why? You're not everybody can be freaking Martin Luther King. You don't need so many dreams. Just have one and be done, dude. Or two, like freaking Ming and Seth. But yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. I think I'm pretty set on the character side of things, at least with my thoughts, unless if somebody else has more stuff that they want to share. But I was gonna move to what I think is the worst parts, in some parts, that I think was the biggest letdown for me for, I would say, maybe a third of the game. Maybe less. Let me explain. The story. There's aspects that I like about the story, but there's also a lot that I don't like about the story. One is, like, I didn't see anybody else understanding it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that light stuff at the end, I thought I was understanding it. I'm on the light because we were just talking about it. There's more I want to talk about. I don't know why I'm starting at the end of the game, but I'm starting there because my mind's there right now. The light at the end. I feel like there's a lot of concepts and conceptual stuff that just didn't have cohesiveness and consistency. Like the light at the end. So the light made it so Gongora was killable. However, the light was making him stronger. So they couldn't kill him. So they had to block the light so they could kill him. Like, do you guys see how backwards that shit is? Like, what was happening with that? I understood that made the immortals mortal, essentially, and the mortals of the world couldn't handle this light from the other world, so they had to leave. Makes sense. I gathered that part. I was totally on board with it until after the first phase, when I'm like, okay, we're blocking the light because it's now giving Gongora power? Okay. I thought the staff was giving him the power. Isn't that the whole thing? Because that was the only thing that could break this mirror? Like, why was this light giving him power? Why wasn't the other immortals getting power then? Like, it was just so confusing there. Like, and then they're blocking light, but now all of a sudden this barrier that they made is now not breakable? Am I supposed to gather that this light that was apparently powering Gongora is now just powering this barrier so they can't get out? It's just too strong for him. But then how is the light getting through the barrier? Isn't it just powering the barrier? If it was blocking the light before, shouldn't it still be blocking the light? It doesn't logically make sense. And to some people, maybe they don't care and that's fine with them, that it doesn't need to make sense. But for me, like, I appreciate when it's well thought through and I can understand how a world works. Because there's much more appreciation when someone can create a cohesive and understandable world, because that's really impressive to me. When you can make a world with, like, little to no loopholes and, like, plot holes and stuff like that, like, that's a lot of work that goes into that. And the fact that they implemented this thing right in that scene, and it feels like they retconned the thing in the same scene that it was implemented in, which is just at the end of the game. It isn't hard to get right, in my opinion. It's kind of weird to me. I didn't like that very much at all. But yes, there was potential for more lore and world building. I think that could have been cleared with the light situation a bit more. Yeah, and perhaps like I think that could be true. I feel like there wasn't a lot of world building in this game. Like I genuinely think of all I say this with every game, the pillars of a game is character, story, and gameplay. I honestly think that the story pillar was the weakest pillar of this game. I do. Because I feel like a lot of the world building happened a little bit more in the dreams, but it felt more character focused world building, where that stuff was like history that doesn't really help me understand the world of today. Like it was like a distant past that I have no idea how to correlate where this village that Kine was talking to this general from, who was a war hero or whatever, and what this general meant to his people. Like what does that mean? Where is that? I don't even know. That doesn't relate to anything in the world that I'm experiencing as a player. So it was just such a disconnect that the world building didn't totally work there, because everything was in the lens of something that doesn't even exist anymore, which just builds Kime's thing because he still exists. So his experiences in those situations carry through to today because he's still here. And that's was kind of the flaw of that, where I don't think that was really strong from a overall standpoint. BRB gonna drive, but I'll be listening. Sounds good, Chief. So that's kind of my thoughts there. It's like I think the concept. So let's jump to the beginning of the game, since apparently I wanted to start at the end. The beginning of the game, I thought the story was like, it was such an interesting concept they were creating with these immortals. It's like, okay, why are they immortal? Like you had a lot of questions, and that was like a drive. It's like, okay, let's understand this. Let's understand these memories. Like, why don't I remember stuff? How long have I been on this world? And so you gain some stuff from the dreams, but there was a lot of curiosity there. And by the middle of the game, when you learn that why we're immortals and Gongora is immortal and everything like that, it's like I lost my drive for like the suspense and the intrigue with the story. And then it was just, we need to stop Gongora, but he also has this massively overpowered magic staff that literally can just wipe out an entire nation. So what the hell do we do? Because then his staff was completely underutilized the rest of the game. That was the peak of the staff. Everything else was like, he didn't do anything with his staff, really. He sent minions in Ura, I guess. But, well, that was kind of in the same era, I think, though, too. I don't, like, it was this thing that was portrayed to be this massively all-powerful thing that can wipe out an entire nation. And then it was never really truly used again. It was like, okay, I guess this staff created this baby staff that holds its power or something that Gongora is now wielding, which he's using then to break the mirror so he can be a god, I guess, of the world. So it was kind of weird that the staff peaked at the middle of the game, but existed till the end of the game. I don't know. It kind of left a bad taste in my mouth there. But to talk about some of the better stuff in the beginning, I thought it was interesting too, as we're getting these new immortals. And I was excited to get new characters at the start too, like getting Seth and Jansen early on, especially Seth, because immortals are more interesting to me. I did think, like Tuna had brought up before, the story beats of the loss in Kime, Sarah, Cook, and Mac's family was impactful. That was definitely the most emotional portion of the game, which I think had a different vibe than some of the other stuff we were experiencing throughout the game, especially even till the end, where with that being the more emotional scene, that is one that stands out more, in contrast to the rest of the game, just because there wasn't that same intensity of emotion anywhere else, which, it helps that scene look better, but I think that is a little bit unfortunate for the rest of the game, that's where the emotional impact goes. However, what I will say is, I can appreciate a little bit more because of the fact that, from what it sounds like, our immortals aren't supposed to really have emotion. Like, from their world, that emotion stuff isn't really there. So it also adds more impact to, like, Ming, for example, growing love for Jansen, or Kaim and Sarah developing that love for each other too. Because it was something that they didn't exist in them prior to this world. And it was something that they developed here, which I think is a cool story beat, which I really appreciate that. But I also think that they obviously had emotions in this part of the game because Kaim and Sarah were already married, had a kid. Ming had her memories kind of wiped, so I kind of get it with her, at least, but later formed some of that as her memories were coming back. So it's like, I feel like there still could have been more emotion. I think Seth was the... I don't know, I guess Sarah had like a lot of negative emotions, which made her the sorceress. So that was at least somewhat interesting too. But I at least can appreciate the way they did the emotions in this game because there was some lore impact, which I can appreciate that. I wrote down some other story bits here. Let me just look at this. So just from some high-level general notes here, Chapter 1 and 2 I thought were good for story, but I thought were lacking more in the gameplay, which I think is to be expected, because your gameplay is going to be limited at the start, and as you progress through the game, you get more abilities, all that stuff. So that makes sense. That's not really a knock at the gameplay or anything. I think that's just natural progression of gameplay. It's going to get more interesting as you go. So that's fine. And the story was, I think, really strong there, just because there was so much intrigue and interest. But then we get to Chapter 3. Chapter 3. Basically, everything from when this Grand Staff was constructed and Gongora went all crazy and turned on Tolton and stuff like that with the train. That's when it goes really downhill for me. Disc 3 was ass. I'm just gonna say it. Disc 3 was ass. There was so much to dislike about Disc 3. I think the gameplay was kind of bad there. There were some aspects I did like about it for the gameplay, but the story was bad there. The characters didn't really develop because they're all just like set. Well, okay, sorry, I changed my mind. Ming and Jansen definitely developed. That's where their love was starting to spark more. And I think that Seth was just the conduit of getting the new characters on board, but I don't know that really development happened. We just got new characters with her. So Jansen and Ming were really the new ones there. But it's just like everybody was separated, everybody was doing their own things, but you had Cook and Mac that were together. Cook and Mac are siblings. There's no growth to happen between them. They have grown their entire lives together. Nothing was changed there. Kaim and Sarah have been married for however many freaking years. I don't know. Nothing happened there. No growth. They were just worried about the kids. Speaking of the kids ran off again in Disc 3. That was so unnecessary. They ran off. Mac ran off to the Crimson Woods in the first one, which I understand the lore implications there. He wanted to go see his mom. This place where the spirits were a place where he thought he could connect with her. I understand the emotionalness of that. I understand the reason of that. And so, like, with that, I can understand that approach. Doing literally the same plot again on Disc 3. And I mean literally the same plot, because why did he want to go see this Aurora? Because of his mom again. It was literally the same freaking plot again. Why did you do that? That was so unnecessary. I shared a way that you could have had that whole situation happen where parties were still split and everything could have happened the same way without the drive for that plot being them running away again for the same exact reason as before, pretty much. And that was basically, they all get on the train together. They're meeting with Tolton. The Kaim Ming storyline of meeting with the ruler of Gotsa, and they're meeting on the train to make negotiations with the Ura. They could have all been on that train together, everybody on the train together. And then when things were happening, and that guy was trying to get King Tolton out of there, and Seth pushed him in, Seth going down that storyline, and Kaim and Sarah would then, to save everybody else on the train, would keep them back and essentially not sacrifice themselves, but sacrifice themselves because they obviously they didn't die, to get everybody else off the train together. And maybe in that and them getting off the train, you could still have Mac and Cook be separate from Ming and Jansen, which I think is important for that scene specifically, because that's where growth happened for Ming and Jansen. That's kind of essential. But everything could happen. You didn't even need that plot to happen to redo that. That was, I really didn't like that. That was so unfortunate for me. I don't hate kids. I just hate most of them. No, I'm kidding. I don't hate kids. I just, you know what I'm talking about, Ryu. Don't do this to me. But yeah, and then I think that's the biggest gripe with the story. I don't want to go too much on a tangent with it, I guess, but I think the end of disc 4 here, at least the conclusion, disc 4 I don't think really had plot. And that's kind of what I meant by like 33% or so, a third of the game was just not good story. I think disc 3 and disc 4 up until the ending, there wasn't really that much for me. I think protecting Namara was interesting. I like that. Like, you got to fend off these things. I thought that had some intrigue there. Tuna Jr. snores in a very offended manner in your general directions. No, Ryu's putting words in my mouth. I don't hate kids. I don't, especially not Tuna. Tuna Jr. is like my favorite child in the world. Tuna Jr. is the only one I care about. What was I saying? I was perturbed. Name a kid in the game you liked. There's 2 kids in the game that matter. I hate all kids in this game, I'll say that. But I feel like hate's a strong word for them. Dislike is, I hate what they did, but I don't like necessarily hate them. I feel like I hate the writing more than I hate them necessarily. Yeah, that's why I said like a third of the game, because everything up until the very end, I'm talking about going to the mirror thing. Everything else in the 4th chapter I don't think was really that crazy to me. And also, the 3rd chapter, we can start merging over the gameplay, because this kind of gets into gameplay more. I think it was a mistake for all the party being like completely split up for pretty much the entire 3rd disc. I do think it was good that they were split up. I think it was interesting to have different aspects of, you're only using spellcasters, you're only using physical people for some of it. I think it was way too long. I think you need one dungeon, you face a boss with that criteria of you only have spellcasters, you only have physical people, you're done. Like, I don't need to keep doing that. And the spellcaster one was so long, because you have Cook and Mac on one end doing their thing, you have Jansen and Ming doing it on another thing, and you're playing both of these lines. Jansen and Ming's was definitely the worst one out of the 2, because Mac and Cook's was relatively short, at least. That was a palatable duration. But Ming's and Jansen's was just so long. And the freaking dino chickens. Oh, goodness, the dino chickens. Trauma. PTSD from them. And the physical user, I mean, the hard thing is that you're taking away a main feature of combat when you're splitting the characters up like that, which is why I think overdoing it is definitely too much. I can understand wanting to do it. I still don't know that I completely agree with splitting the party like that, because you're taking away the core game mechanic of like the GC. That's literally useless if you don't have that. That was the only time when that mental stability thing was a problem. Everywhere else it was fine, and it was too much then. I mean, I physically couldn't, if I attacked one at a time, it was physically impossible to beat the dino chickens. You had to hit multiple at the same time, or else you just weren't going to do it. And you can argue that it makes you play a different way, but I think there's other ways to make you play that way. I mean, by the end of the game, I was doing that more, right? Like, because, okay, now I see a lot of enemies. I can hit these spells faster because now I have Cook's thing that I don't have to wait 2 turns to do it. Speaking of 2 turns to do things, mistake. Huge mistake. It was, at least Spellcaster had something that could speed up their casting. I did look it up. Physical attackers had nothing to speed up their animation stuff, which literally makes the combo 3 move less than pointless. Because it takes 2 turns to hit 3 times. But you can hit combo, which attacks 2 times in 1 turn. And you can do it in the same amount of turns that it does to take 3 hits, and it costs less MP. So you can hit 4 times in the time that you can hit 3 times by using the weaker move. Like that, in what world does that make sense? There is no situation you ever want to use the combo 3 in. There is no situation to use that in. And that's kind of the vibe that some of the magic gave earlier on, but luckily you're able to speed that up with some abilities, you know, albeit you have to get cooked pretty high for the second one, but I think the first one happens at least relatively quick. But that's a major issue in my opinion. Like, I don't think you should be waiting that long duration and having moves that are literally useless because that system works and there's no way to speed it up. I mean, okay, I guess the way that you can maybe speed it up is if you cast these spells on your characters, but I'll be honest, a lot of the regular fights, it's hard to stack yourself with magic, except for boss fights, because the fights go so quick. It's a little bit difficult. Triple combo is not pointless if you cast... Yeah, but here's the thing too with that, is now you're spending a turn from your other person to then make this person be able to do this thing faster. So you're still wasting a turn by having another person waste their turn just to make you able to do a move in 1 turn that you should already be able to do in 1 turn. It's just that kind of thing is just... Like, I think there's some real balancing issues with this time-based system. I think the MP was fine in some ways. Maybe actually the MP was done in a way that I even was more okay with it, especially when you have the MP regeneration towards the end of the game, where I wasn't having any issues with MP, and I would like never drain it because I was regenning it at the same time. So that was pretty cool. I actually liked that. I appreciated that a lot. Earlier on, MP was a little bit more difficult, but it's just I personally still just cannot get behind the time thing. I just do not see that being a good mechanic. I really don't. If you had a super mega ultra mega move that did a lot of damage, like if Divine hit every single enemy instead of just one and dividing it, or sorry, it can't hit every enemy, but it divides it across all of them. Like if that move hit every enemy, I could make that take 2 turns. Like that's fine. That's a really, really strong move. But I think that the only time duration should be when in the turn you're attacking. Save some of those really powerful moves. Because even Divine, the regular one, if you have the speed ups, you're still doing it in 1 turn. It's when you're dual casting, which sometimes dual casting isn't even useful because it pushes you to another turn. It's like, okay, I could have cast each one individually faster, but there's no point in double casting it because it's just going to push me to 2 turns. There's only some moves that I found that were actually useful to double cast because otherwise it's the same thing. It didn't make a difference. So it was a little bit of a game there, but I'm more okay with that one because casting 2 of really strong spells could be OP, and that's the situation to push it to a 2nd turn. And that's what I'm talking about with some of these, massively strong spells could be pushed to a 2nd turn then. But I don't think anything, like none of the generic moves should be pushed to a 2nd turn. And especially not for my physical attackers, who I feel like their limitation should more be the MP than time, because their MP is so low comparatively, and the MP cost of their moves are not necessarily cheap, especially their good ones. So I really just do not like the time system in here. I didn't really appreciate that. I obviously at the end of the game, as I said, when you can speed up the magic users, things were a lot better for me. Like I don't think I really have gripes with anything time-based for the magic users at the end here. In this last disc, when I had all those abilities from Cook and stuff to make the speed faster, I don't have any issues with their speed anymore. But definitely with the front row and physical attackers, I definitely do. But I also do think it's a bit of an issue that, it takes till the end of the game to deal with some of those time-based issues. Admittedly, part of it, I don't want to put it all in the game for that. Part of it might have been my fault too, with not getting that ability from Cook sooner on my magic users to speed up that process. And that would have maybe helped with some of the spells, not all of them, but some of them a little bit more, where it would have been less noticeable. So I think there's a way you could play this game that could make that a little bit better. The second thing I want to note about the gameplay, I think this game, there's one way to play this game, essentially. There's only one real way that I played this game, that I'm sure, Chief, you played this game, that if you point at anybody who's played this game, they played this game the same way. Because this game is curated to play it that way. And what I mean by that is the immortals versus mortals. Every single person who played this game, I can guarantee you, at the end of this game, in this Disc 4 and everything, everybody's playing with the same 4 characters of Kaim, Seth, Ming, and Sarah. And you may argue that that's what the game wants you to do. I appreciate being able to play a game how you want to play it. And yes, you can pick what abilities you want on your characters, because you can gain any ability you want, right? And you can build them a certain way. But at the end of the day, you're using the same 4 characters no matter what you're doing. And the mortals are literally useless. There's no reason to have the mortals at all except for your 5th slot. So only one mortal matters, and that's the only difference between me playing it versus Chief playing it versus anybody playing it, is that last character who's going to be your mortal. Which isn't going to change the gameplay up that much, because your other characters can have everything they can have. And like, if let's say you really like the way Jansen's built, you can make Ming Jansen if you want to. You can make exactly the same abilities and more. There is no reason to use Immortal. Your team is just your Immortals and whoever you just like the most, or whatever fits your playstyle more of the other characters. And it's not like an end-all be-all. It's not like a massive issue. Like, it's not game-breaking in my opinion. It's just less customizable, I guess is a good way to do it, to say it. And again, yes, you can customize the abilities that your character has, but I think it's a bit unfortunate that these characters nullify the need for any other character. And I just am not as into that. What I like about games, I think Rebirth is a fair example for me. That's just one that's obviously on my mind a lot, but I just think does the characters really well. Is each character has their own playstyles. They have their own unique abilities that only they can learn. And they play a very specific way. And players are gonna use different characters and like different characters. I don't like using Aerith because as you guys know, I don't really like magic. I understand that she could be very OP in that game. She could be very strong, one of the strongest characters. But I don't play with her because magic isn't my playstyle. It's not a matter of her being weak or other characters being better. She is very strong. I just like playing as the other characters better. They're just more fun to me. In this game, if I think Jansen's more fun, I'm just gonna make Kaim Jansen, or not. That's a bad example. Ming Jansen, because she's a magic user. I'm just gonna make her Jansen. I don't need Jansen. I'm just gonna make Ming him. And in Rebirth, for example, if I want to be more physical and stuff, okay, I'll play as like Cloud, or I'll play as Tifa or something. If I want a range build, I'm gonna play as Barret. If I want to be defensive and have a lot of blocking and kind of rebuttaling and parrying and stuff, I'll play as like Red. If I want to play as a freaking gambler and roll the dice and have like a partner that you like, almost a summon, if you think of the Moogle as a summon, I'll play as Kate Sith. and he can also attack from a range a little bit. If I want to play as a bulky tank guy who has just a lot of health and a lot of abilities that can defend myself, I'll play as Barret. Like, every character has their own thing that no other character can 100% fully fill, that there's reasons that you'll play with it differently. I played very aggressive. I'm an aggressive player, so all my characters were all physical attackers when I played. But there's merit to having a spellcaster who can heal, a tank like Barret, and then your Cloud to do damage. Like, you can customize it that way, and this game does not have that. It's stockpile these characters with as many abilities as I can, and just run with those ones. Don't forget the passives. What, I want to, can I load a game here? What happens when I close? Let me just load a game here. Because what passives, what are their passives that I couldn't get? Go here. I'll be fine. Skills. What passives do that? Because like everything here I gained on my character. Because like they gain these, but like if you look at this, like you can see, oh wow, they have a lot of skills here, right? This one thing, this spirit magic, is one accessory item. Like, just put an accessory on of this, or one skill. All you have to do is level 8 magic, and you own all those skills. And then you could put these on your character, and you'll still have more slots on your immortals. Like, it's just, everything's just null and void here. Even the specific Tolton equipment, that's like, okay, well, maybe I'll have Tolton because he can have that equipment. Nope, there's an ability for that. Okay, that's null and void. Same thing with Ced with his thing. Okay, maybe I'll do that. The only thing that this benefits is it's basically which character is better to fight for this 5th slot. That is the only thing that their stuff matters for at this point. Is who am I gonna have on my team here? I don't know, because you can even cover, it's not even just skills to learn. You can just have an item that does it, so you don't have to worry about the SP. And then the items you can learn the abilities from too, and more. And some of the abilities, like Auto Barrier and Shield, is a set ability that you just learn from this anyways. I don't know, it's just... again, it's not like the end of the world, right? It's like... You just play with these characters that are just better in every way, but... it's just how I like to experience games and stuff. I like them to be... each character to have its own play style, to feel different. And I just didn't get that here. It was like everybody's gonna play with the immortals. That's kind of that. I did think there was an elaborate magic system in here, which I actually do appreciate. Like the amount of detail and effort they went into making so many different abilities. Albeit I feel like a lot of these are not like that useful. Like I never used any of these cures because I don't understand why you would ever use these cures. Okay, these cure a row of allies. I mean, that's, I guess, something. But what I was going to say was, like, I don't know why you would spend your MP and also your 2-turn duration that it costs to just cast the spell in the first place when you can just use an item to cure someone of their petrification or seal or whatever. Items are OP. Items always go first, which nullified a lot of usefulness of these magic spells. That just didn't really make sense. I never saw a reason to revive when this takes, it's a 1F move, but you can instantly revive if you just spend $150 for an Angel Plume, which is like no money in this game. There's no reason to ever, and it's a level 6 spell. You get it so late, and you never need that because items are way better in every way. Resurrect, full HP KO. There's an item for that. Like, there's no reason to use some of these spells. Like some of these things are just negated by the fact that items exist and are just, they always go first. There's no delay on it. You're guaranteed that to go first. Same thing with the healing, which is why I like never did healing magic except like regen to get some nice passive healing, and I always use items because these things take so long to cast or are just really weak. Because they would heal for like, I remember I did Zephyros, if I'm saying that right, which first off takes 2 turns. With the accelerated magic, you can get it down to 1 turn, which is what I casted it in, or I could have casted it. I don't think I actually ended up doing it, but when this went off, it did like, I was level 99. Level 99, it did 1,500 health. It's like, that's so weak. That's as strong as a healing tank, which is not even the strongest healing item. So it just felt like a lot of these spells, like it's cool that they have a lot of them, but a lot of them just felt really useless. Like they didn't really do anything for you. But there are some, like I think Cover Us was obviously a very good one. I saw the usefulness of Divide for sure. I think Reversa is interesting, like, and they have different interesting mechanics to it. Having this all shield and all barricade, you know, obviously those ones are useful, and there are definitely useful ones here, the different elements. I didn't really see a use in the mines because I would kill enemies too fast to do this. You could use this against bosses, but you're kind of wasting a turn to just hope that the enemies attack the character you're putting a mine on, and there's a lot less control with that I just didn't really use it. I mean, I can at least appreciate the diversity in having something else, but not really that good. Prisma takes so long to cast, and you can't even tell it what magic to use. So I'm not a fan of this move. It's interesting if you're like someone who wants to experience that, though. Like, I can at least see the enjoyment of that versus some of the white magic that I think is useless. I think Spirit was honestly the coolest one to me. This was also the most unique. I thought it had a lot of cool abilities. Having shadow damage was kind of fun. Non-elemental damage was definitely utilized by me when that was something I was concerned about. It's just neutral damage. Reverse is interesting. I obviously liked Gamble. It was a gamble. You know, sometimes it sucks, sometimes it was good. You got some regen in here, which has a usefulness. In my opinion, it casts in 1 turn. This one casts in 2, and that one casts in 1. Wow. Oh wow, it still casts in 1 even at the highest tier. I like that. Here's the thing, Chief, is from my experience, because I didn't have the highest Aqua spell, and I didn't have the highest ground spell for the longest time. They're still obsolete in this game. There's no reason to use Flare. They are pathetic and weak. They don't get stronger in this game. And I mean, it's the same thing with the healing. I mean, the healing was even this healing was ass. It was really bad. It has the same thing as Final Fantasy games for me, that you don't really use them. The only benefit to using them is because I can cast all. When you have the 2 buffs to Flare, you can cast this. It was going faster than my attackers could do the combo, and the enemies could attack me. Like, you do this really fast. There's no benefit to these other ones, except for MP, which it doesn't cost that much more. Like, this is 20, this is 35. Like, there's no reason to use these smaller ones here, unless if you don't have this like I did. But I actually, when enemies were weak to this, it was more beneficial to use Force Us than that. Or go to Composite and use an element that, even though they're, you know, not weak to, it was still better to use that. I did finish the game, Citri. Hello. I hope you're doing well today. I'm going through my thoughts right now. We're on the gameplay section. We talked characters, story, and now I'm just talking gameplay. So I liked a lot of the epilogue a lot. I really enjoyed that bit quite a bit. I wasn't huge on the Grand Staff. I feel like an end of a game should look very impactful and extravagant, and I think the Grand Staff was completely the opposite of that. That was my. I didn't actually share those thoughts yet, but it was very underwhelming, that grand staff portion. I think the final boss room of the mirror was cool. I like that area was cool. The true end of the game was cool. It's just the leading up to the end of the game, not as much. But yeah, so I was talking about some gameplay stuff. Admittedly, more gripes right now, but I do think, like, as I was saying, just to, I obviously have been shitting a little bit on all this stuff, but I do think that having such a dynamic magic system and having so many options of spell gives that customizability to the player more, which, I'm always appreciative of. Sorry. So I appreciate it for that. And the fact that you can even combine the spells to make these other ones that are even stronger, I think that's really nice too. I don't want that to be summon a meteorite that wipes out all enemies in the battlefield. 3 turns. See, these are the kind of moves that I think should take longer. Like this one, if this truly insta kills everything, then this should be the move that that takes more than a turn. Maybe it still takes 3 if it's that strong. That I'd be okay with that, but I just don't think any regular ass moves should be taking more than 1 turn. That's kind of how I stand on it. But these ones are valid ones, I think, in my opinion, to extend to another turn. But like freaking Divide, which is a strong move, right? But if you have multiple enemies, it is a weak and pathetic move. It is not good at all. There are way better options if there's multiple enemies than this move. So there's no reason that this should be taking 2 turns. It's strong, but also if you're trying to scale this move, this move has a built-in scaling system. It's only as high as your HP. So if you're weak and you're not as strong, this isn't really going to do that much damage. This move isn't really that OP, except against a single target in the late game. Otherwise, it's not OP. So it has its own built-in scaling. And the same thing with Reversa. Scales with your health. It's not actually that OP. It can be late game, but it's not earlier on. Even if this is a late spell anyways that you can't use till late in the game, which is another reason why it's like no reason that needs to take 2 turns. This move sucks. This doesn't heal much. There's no reason that should take 2 turns. It also, you get more health as you progress through the game. That's the scaling factor, not the spell and how long it should take to cast. Like there's just flaws in that regard that I just think there's way too many mechanics on top of each other here that are just overcomplicating it in a way that just doesn't make sense. MP system, time system. Some of these are affected by your health and how much health you have. And that's another scaling factor for some of these. That I don't think that they needed to do that. I think like this black magic was probably the best that they did, because almost none of these, save a couple, are actually 2 turns. There's no reason. Prism hits multiple enemies, so I guess I kind of get that one, but this is a pretty weak move, and you can't even guarantee the damage. I honestly just think this move should be later on. I think this move should maybe be 1 more level past. And it's more the position you get that in. I think it's a little early. But I don't think that, because that's just using these. I just think you'd get this later. I think that's the solution there, not taking 2 turns. But yeah, I don't want to talk too much more about that. I think like later game MP was a little bit better for their physical users, but I do think they deserve more MP because physical skills work off that MP system skill still. I almost feel like there should maybe be I guess this is maybe taken from some Final Fantasy as well, but like an AP or some kind of gauge that is for physical attack usage so that they can actually be utilized more. Because it was very limiting when they, early to mid game, you didn't have more than 100 MP on these guys, which means they can't go for long durations without you filling them up. Though I will say, admittedly, they are easy to fill up with MP. Like the items items are OP in this game. Too OP, to be honest with you guys. Items were too OP. I'm cool with it because I don't actually mind it. But they were pretty OP. There was a balancing issue with items in this game, especially affordability. Like I said, these things were so cheap. Angel plumes never need to revive when you have this thing. There's 0 point. 0 point. Little scaling issue there. I think that the rings had a little bit more use in the later game, especially when you got some stronger ones. But these were only useful on physical attackers, and you don't get half your physical attackers don't come until disc 3. So it was only really useful on Kime and Seth, and even then, like these moves are so minor and not super accessible. But I did start using them in the late game, so they did have some use later on. I think the GC system was actually a really good idea in this one. That, you know, your front line is protecting your back line. I thought that was a cool way to be able to also have a way of breaking the defense. Because in Final Fantasy games, you'd have like the back line and they're just always taking less damage because they're in the back. They just always take less damage. What percent, I don't know. It might even vary on the game or enemy, I don't know. But they would always just take less damage. Front line would take full damage. This game gives more of a purpose to it, and I think this is one of the more beneficial items in this game, and it's an extra way to strategize. And okay, you have this gaze that you need to keep in mind too. You want to make sure you're not just all spellcasters with just one guy in the front to make sure you have a back line, and they all take less damage infinitely. Because that would be the strategy in this game. Have a back line of 4 people and just one guy in the front. That way you get the deduction on the back. On 4 characters in the back row. So like I think that's a good way to have this be situated. Like I like this mechanic. I think it's a good mechanic. I think it's interesting, and it's one of the ones that I think made it better from Final Fantasy games. I'm not a fan of the fleeing system. I know Final Fantasy games have a fleeing system where enemies can still hit you as you're running. However, I'm not aware, from what I recall in my experience with the game, I don't remember it failing like this game does. It's a high chance of failing, it felt like. It's helpful when you have 5 characters, each one having a chance to flee, but it was a little bit tedious to do. Yes, they have the ability to do it, but you have to like use a slot on that. And I don't think that adds to the game to make fleeing harder. I don't think that should be a thing that adds quote unquote difficulty. I just think that's kind of a useless and just annoying mechanic that isn't necessary. Like I think Final Fantasy, I guess, did it better in that regard, that okay, you're fleeing, you're gonna take a couple hits, but then you still get to escape. Like that seems okay to me. I think that should be it. And I might be forgetting some Final Fantasy games where maybe that worked a little differently. Because I think I remember one where characters would leave one at a time, but they would at least leave when they were fleeing. Like it wasn't like a chance-based thing of if they were actually successfully flee. But I think that's the penalization that you have then, is if you're running, you have a chance to get hit then. Like they might be able to hit you and give you damage, which I think is fair. This game, and then I think the ability Turntail should make it so you don't have to worry about that damage then. That's the benefit of that ability then, is you can negate that damage, because you can guarantee you just leaving immediately. And then there's the XP system. Oh, the XP system. I thought I understood it before. I realized I didn't understand it. I thought just because people were lower level than me, they were getting XP to the next bar every time I killed an enemy. That's not how that works. They were just so low level that they were just easily getting a level up because of how much the XP I was getting from that enemy, because they weren't the proper level yet. And I think the fact that this game makes it so no matter how much XP you gained, you will cap out at the end of the bar and it will not give you anything extra, sucks. I don't like that. It's so wasteful. It feels unrewarding for the player to get this XP and yet you're capping me out for no reason. It's not like a massive deal, right? It's not a big deal. I just don't think that I totally agree with that. That mindset and that mechanic. What else? I have my list here. Let me just look at my list. I guess a point I want to make with the turn-based, I think Final Fantasy X just has a better turn-based system that you can like see the thing. I've talked about this before. It's not like necessarily new information, but this is my summary of the game, so I'll put it here. The system that Final Fantasy X had, you can see the turns as they're progressing, when you're getting delayed, when you're getting pushed down the thing. It's like an active timeline rather than this one where every turn is its own timeline, except when you're using a move that makes you go to the next turn. then it's like, okay, now you're getting pushed to the next turn, and it's like, then it's not on a every turn-based thing. It's not a true, it tries to be a true turn-based, but your turn-based thing is also delayed, where I think Final Fantasy X is turn-based, but it's not like true turn-based in the sense that you don't get a move and then your opponent gets the move, then you get a move. It can be disorderly. You can go twice and then the enemy goes, or the enemy can go twice and then you go. But at least it's an active timeline that you get to manipulate. And that's when like the delay ability, and why I think it's stronger in that game, is because you get to play that game and you get to manipulate that ordering. And I think that's really strong and really good. And this game doesn't get that because you can't see the ordering in this. And it's kind of like, you go based off of the letters, but I've done moves that are like a 1U ability that should be attacking in one turn, and yet, nope, it's happening in the next turn. Like, oh, okay, then I feel like that should have a 2 in the front, right? But no, it doesn't. So it's just kind of weird like that. You said I sent you some screenshots about the XP system. I will read this for you guys. Oh, you have my stream up on your phone. Thank you so much, Chief Richie. You uses a unique area restricted XP system designed to prevent over leveling, where characters always need 100 XP. Yes, that's been something that's been consistent, but gain significantly less XP sometimes. Only one when they are at or below the recommended level for the zone. Yes, and that's what I was kind of, I guess I wasn't thinking of it zone based and more enemy based, because I was getting different amounts of enemies from XP from different enemies, but I was able to gather this kind of by the end of the game, and that's why I was farming in the whatever that temple was, Enlightenment Temple or whatever. The Temple of Time and whatever. You guys know what I'm talking about. Each area has a hidden level cap, which I guess I was thinking it was the enemies, like I said. So that hidden level cap I thought was the enemy level cap. Generally speaking, though, I think I did end up understanding it after my grinding session to get characters up to level 99. And I had double XP on all my guys too, so that was beneficial as well. Temple of Enlightenment, that's what it was called. What was I saying? I was talking about Final Fantasy X, but I think I'm good with that thought. Let me look at some of my other thoughts here. Cruise ship controls are garbage. Garbage ass. It literally doesn't obey you. Terrible. Wouldn't suggest. The other ships are fine. I wrote running mechanic, and I wrote that this stream, and I can't remember why I wrote that. Running mechanic. What does that mean? I wrote it this stream. I jotted it down towards the beginning of the stream. Running mechanic. It's not like the act of running in the game. That's something else. I don't know what I was talking about there. That's a bummer. If you guys want to know what I was talking about, you could probably look at when I jotted something down in stream. I don't remember. But it was something there. The other thing that this isn't necessarily a bad thing or necessarily a good thing. It's kind of like however you make of it. This game takes a lot from Final Fantasy games in general. It takes a little bit from 9, a little bit from like 10. It takes a little bit from 7. Like there takes a lot of aspects from different things, and just Final Fantasy things in general, like the airship / traversal thing. You know, not saying that there's a patent on that by Final Fantasy. I'm just saying the connections to Final Fantasy are very apparent. Some of them more than others. I think some things are a little bit too similar where I wish they took their own take on it. You know, like I don't like this is honestly my headcanon. This is not confirmed by anything in any way. Cid feels like the Cid of this game, and it feels like the name was just modified to not for copyright. Like he's the one who's the ship guy who has the ship control. He's the pirate or whatever. He's a handicrafty guy who upgrades the ship. Now it can jump. Now it can dive. You know, all that stuff. It feels that way to me. It feels really samey. That one feels a little bit like, It's also self-inflicted. The accessory system I wrote down is like Final Fantasy 9. The track / the turns of combat is... I wrote down a worse version of Final Fantasy 10, which I stand by, but... Grand Staff was... I read this on the wiki, actually. Grand Staff is just the Hamako reactor, which I agree with after going in there. And then the world map and traversal system is very similar to Final Fantasy. Though, I wish that... It's weird. It like half had a teleport system. You had to go to the shores to really teleport. I liked it when I successfully was able to teleport areas freely. Because there's some aspects of that which I liked a lot, rather than having to, alright, I have to fly my ship all the way over here. So in some ways it was a little bit better than certain Final Fantasy games. But not necessarily all, because some of them you can teleport around, but at least the early ones I think it did better than, because you can't really teleport around from what I remember in those ones. Well, you have to actually drive your ship around. So I think that was something that this game did a little bit better than Final Fantasy. In some ways I think this game did the Final Fantasy 9 system a little better as well than 9, but I also have some bias because I don't really like 9 as much. It's not a bad game, but I like the characters a lot in 9. Honestly, if I was to relate this game to a Final Fantasy game, 9 and this game feel the most similar to me in terms of like how I like the characters, how many of the characters I like, how I feel about the story, how I feel about the gameplay. I think the gameplay might be better in 9 to me than this game in some aspects anyways. There's gives and takes to it, I think, but I would call it the most comparable to Final Fantasy 9 for me with this game. Would I recommend this game to a Final Fantasy player? Yes. If they really like Final Fantasy games, this is up their alley. They'll definitely experience a lot of cool stuff with this. Would I recommend this game over Final Fantasy? I think I said this already before, but I'm going to say it again because I can. Over other Final Fantasy games, some of them. Definitely some. Not all of them. I would rate this game, if I were to rate this game on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, I would give this game overall... Wait, actually hold that thought. There's one more mechanic I need to make sure that we just address. We've talked about it this stream already, but I just need to make sure we address it again. Because it was the last thing on my list, and I just remembered it was on there. The dreams. The dreams. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I won't reiterate my take on it, but very unfortunate part of this game. Some of it being good. Some of the dreams being good, but not all of it. My ranking though of this game. Dreams included. I'm including the dream. I'm including everything this game has to offer. I maxed out this game. I did the side content. I did everything this game has to offer, minus probably some side quests and some treasures that probably don't really mean so much. As far as I'm concerned, I did everything this game has to offer. So my ranking is going to be considering all factors of this game. Everything. Story, characters, gameplay, extra content, side content, the end game, the super boss, all that stuff is going to be factored into this. Overall, my experience with the game, the fact that I was even able to get to 99 on all these characters and had a drive to even do that, I think says a lot about this game and how much I enjoyed this game. I would not have done that if I hated this game. If this game was Bayonetta, I would not have gotten to level 99. I really like to shit on Bayonetta for some reason. Guys, I don't know if I can express to you how much I hated that experience. I would not get to level 99 if I hated this game. Maxed out MP and all my skills and everything like that. If I did not like this game, I would not have done that. I think I had a lot of fun with the gameplay on Disc 4 here. Huge highlight of the game for me was Disc 4 with the gameplay. Really enjoyed the story of the early parts. I remember how intrigued I was with everything there. There's a lot to love about that. The characters, the ones that I actually liked anyways, I enjoyed a lot of my time with them. I love seeing Jansen's growth, Ming develop, Seth's lovely personality throughout the game. Overall, I think I would give this game like a 7 out of 10. I would. There's a lot of shortcomings for me that doesn't really want me to rate that higher than that. But I really enjoyed the experience, and I would recommend this game. And I don't think I would recommend a game that's really less than a 7. A 6 would be questionable, maybe for a specific person, but 7 I would recommend to a larger number of people. I did really enjoy this game. Again, evident by the fact that I did so much in this game and had a drive to do so much in this game. I even wasn't going to do the super boss when I found out about all the challenges, but I ended up having fun with that I was really able to make the most of it. And I'm very thankful that I played this game. Would I play this game again? I would play this game again if there was a remaster or a remake. I would not go out of my way, I think, to play this game again, just because I wanted to play this game again. I think that's how I kind of would gauge that, in my opinion. With all this remake stuff happening with games, who knows? Maybe we might see this game in a new polish. That'd be that might be crazy optimistic. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this game isn't in the limelight except for among its audience, which is unfortunate because I wish it would have more of that love, because what this would get, and I personally, I'd rather see a remake than a remaster. And when I say remake, I don't want this to be like a completely different game. I don't think this needs like a Final Fantasy VII treatment, but to have some extra polish on some of the mechanics, maybe working out some of the systems a little bit differently. We're still maintaining the same baseline, and not because like I think let me veer away from the gameplay a little bit, because maybe that needs to be more similar. Let me talk more to like this. I feel like the flow of the story and stuff in a remake could be amplified or benefited. Really amplify the world building, your connection to these characters and stuff like that. I think they could do some more justice to some of that in a remake versus just a remaster, which is just going to be the same experience from those ideas. In a remaster, they could do a speed up mechanic, which would help with some stuff, just from a time basis. Oh, really? The creator of this game has expressed no interest in developing a sequel or remaster of this game. Was that explicitly said that he does not want to do that? Oh, man. That sucks. See, Chief, you should still recommend games, because Zombo had fun. Yeah, I did have fun. It'll be another 15 years before a game I recommend gets voted. But I do want Final Fantasy 13 now. We'll see. There you go. The game's inevitable. That's literally Thanos. That's Thanos. And if name a Final Fantasy game, it's inevitable. Ryu, your Final Fantasy game, Crystal Bears, inevitable. All of these are inevitable. We'll end up playing like every Final Fantasy game, I'm pretty sure. That's possible to play anyways. Mobile games are not really promising. But otherwise, Xbox Phil Spencer wants to see a continuation of this game though. Lost Odyssey, not Odyssey, is fair point, Toothless. That's a fair point. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know that this game needs a sequel, in my opinion. I mean, I could see how a sequel could work. A shame that Seth isn't there, though. I could see how, because you could have the grown-up Mac and Cook, for example, assuming that Kime and friends are still immortal. You know, they can still be there. Old might be an old man by then, and maybe a better character. Like, and then maybe you get some new ones. I mean, I could see a world where that would work potentially, but part of me would almost like I don't know what I would want, to be honest. I'd have to think about it. I'm not sure. Yeah, there's a lot of mechanics in this game, guys. There's skills, there's spells, formation with the GC, there's rings. I think it adds a lot to flavor. I was talking before about how this has a lot of relations to Final Fantasy, but I think the interesting part about it is how different mechanics from different games correlate together, and I think that's the intrigue there. For me, it's like, if I want this kind of turn-based one, I probably would play Final Fantasy X, because their turn-based system like that is better for me, but this gives you an experience that you don't necessarily get with other Final Fantasy games. It's cool. It's cool because you can see the similarities, but it's still unique. And I think that's a good way to do. I don't know, I don't know what you call it. Like a tip of the hat to a franchise that you came from and enjoyed making, which was the creator of this game. I like that. It's done cooking. We're done cooking the cookie. But I think on that note, I think I rambled enough. If anybody has any questions for me, I mean, you guys can feel free to ask if I have an opinion about something, but I feel like I talked through a lot of it here and talked your ear off for over an hour now. That people are probably sick of hearing me talk and want to go to bed. But feel free if you guys want to. But yeah, great time. I spent 79 hours and 12 minutes in this game. So that was a big time investment. Really enjoyed it, obviously. And yeah, a shame they didn't make more games like this though. Even if it wasn't a continuation, it was just a different a different name. I don't know if it would be like the Lost series or the Odyssey series, but if they had like Chief Odyssey. Not naming any names there specifically, but I think that could be fun. And I mean, think of it this way, guys, it's not ending just. I'm sorry, it's not ending just yet, but you'll understand in a second. I've never had a game in the entire duration of the channel where I ever made a unique thing like this. I've never done that before. I've never made a unique outro, but this game elicited something that made me create a unique outro, and I think that says something for it, right? It was such a. I mean, my reaction and that experience of when that T-pose happened is so memorable to me, and I love that moment so much. It was so funny, dude. It was so freaking funny. And yeah, and the cook glitch, yeah, and she's in that outro too. I mean, I not only did I create a new outro, I evolved a new outro. I made a new one when Cook's eyes disappeared, and now Cook comes in from the sides with her eyeless eye sockets, I guess. And that's really cool, right? That speaks a lot to my experience with this game and the fun that I had with it, just from an interaction standpoint. And that's unique to my playthrough, and that's. I know I talked about everybody's playthrough of gameplay with Kime, Seth, Ming, and Sarah on their team has been the same, will be the same whether I played it or Citri played it or Chief played it, but like it's things like that, which admittedly might be because I'm playing on my Xbox 720, that kind of thing happened, but
was a cool, unique experience, and that's the thing that's so cool about games. I mean, I played Ocarina of Time, right? And I apparently showed Ryu something that she'd never seen before in that game. And Ryu lives, breathes, shits, and freaking gives birth to Ocarina of Time. So that's the kind of thing that's so special about playthroughs and just experiences with gaming, is that they can all be unique in their own ways from person to person. And you know, I obviously had some glitches because I'm playing on the Xbox 720, and that gave me an experience because of that. And you know, obviously some things were a little bit unfortunate, but it also made it unique. And I mean, I had got to give some appreciation to that too. We love Big T Mac and Isla's Cook here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do with the outro. Do I switch back, or do I make a new one for the next day? I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. It's so special to me now. I don't know. I have an emotional attachment to it at this point. That's for sure. That was such a crazy moment. I want to make like a clip of it too, but it looks so fake. It looks like I just popped up an image. Like, how did the game even do that? I don't know. I don't even know how that mechanically happens in a game. But it's just so cool, and I don't even know if I would be able to repeat that. But it's just so fun. I don't know. But that's just the experience. That it's just a fun experience, guys, and I'm really happy I played this. Thank you to Chief for recommending this game, and thank you guys all as well for just joining me for this series. It's been a really, really fun one. Obviously, there was a lot of Jansen hate, which is also very amusing to me, especially because I like the character and Chief liked the character, which is already like impossible to start, and that was made possible by this game that we both like a character a lot and agree on the character. It's so weird. And then having everybody also join in this rally against him was just really interesting. Just a really fun time. So I appreciate you guys all being here for it, joining me with this experience, and hopefully you guys stick around. I know we had Citri, you're kind of new here. If you like this game, I don't know if you've played Final Fantasy games before, but I do a lot of those, and I would recommend either playing those for yourself, or you can join me in my experiences. I keep going through more Final Fantasy games, and I have a bunch up on my YouTube channel too. If anybody's interested in anybody who likes this game, check out Final Fantasy. Just shameless plug. I love Final Fantasy. Some of those games are some of my favorite playthroughs that I've done. So can't speak highly enough about them. But yeah, I think it's time that we wrap up this game, though. Say goodbye to these characters. Ming, who we all love so much, Seth, and of course Jansen. We all love Jansen. Maybe I should pop him on the outro. Appreciate it, guys. If you guys did enjoy, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe if you guys have not already. Follow if you guys are over on Twitch, and as always, I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, everybody.